Hello, friends. Excuse me. Happy Wednesday. Welcome on in. Happy Survivor finale day to those who celebrate. And actually, for real this time. Because I goofed it up last time thinking it was Survivor finale day, and it was actually not yet. To be fair, Toasty was the one who told me that, but I did believe them without double checking the information. Let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. Finn, congratulations on first, my friend. Welcome on in. Um, let's see. Cookie, welcome in. Emma, welcome in. Puppo, hello, welcome in. Thank you for those daily happy flaps as well. Or daily clicks, excuse me. I see the happy flaps too, but I meant the clicks. For Palestine, exclamation point daily in the link if you need access. Lexi, welcome in. Thank you for the quiet hello. Sai, welcome in. Ernesto, hello, welcome in. Beth, hello, welcome. Lucy, welcome in. It's good to see you. Took, welcome in. Hello. And thank you for the I love it here's as well. I'm glad that you all enjoy this space as much as I enjoy being here and being able to provide the space best as I can most of the time. Being productive still. Had a nice shower to soothe my muscles, and next I have to go to my parents to help with the garden. Your muscles are going to be sore again from the garden. And you're going to get dirty. It's a good kind of muscle soreness when you work in the garden though, I feel like. Hi Took, you got a little kitty on the lap, cute. What's your cat's name, Took? Hi Banana, welcome in. Thank you for the daily. Hello. But yeah, I hope that y'all are doing good. I'm doing good today. I had a little bit of a rough mental day yesterday, but I was proud of myself. I felt like I, um, dealt with it the best that I could. I did some journaling. I had therapy yesterday. I took a nap. I took a shower. So just lots of efforts, to help, bring myself out of any kind of funk. So yeah, I'm doing okay today. Hoping today is a little bit lighter mental day. Finn, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. Yeah, enjoy your lurk, pal. I get you. Moving, I think, is honestly one of the most stressful, overwhelming kind of things that you can go through. So be gentle on yourself as best as you can. I feel like something funky happened with the captions. I know why. While I was in my slightly funky mood yesterday, I didn't have any plans for like work that I wanted to do yesterday. And so I was like, let me see if I can do that, if that will help. There we go. I didn't have any plans for work yesterday. And so I was like, okay, I do feel kind of like being productive. I was open to the idea that maybe I wouldn't want to be productive. But I was in the mood to do something. And then I didn't have anything on my agenda, so I decided to start using secret accounts and on my OBS as well to test out what some of my new art looks like for debut. So that was really fun, but I did wind up, I think, messing up the captions and where my PNG tuber was set got reset. So hopefully that should work now. It should be good for everyone to see. But yeah, it turned out to be an okay day and everything. I missed physical therapy yesterday. I guess I put it in my calendar wrong. I had it in my calendar at 11, which did seem a little weird because I do usually go at 10, but I mistakenly trusted past B to like have put it down correctly when I was getting the information from the front desk lady, but I did not. So I got there and she was like, your appointment was actually an hour ago." And I was like, "Oh, that's my bad. You're back already?"
Grumpy.
"Why?"
because I drove in there and there was this big truck, like a
Toasty went to the car place
like
today.
a tow truck,
Yeah.
and she looked at me and she's kind of like, "I'm so sorry. Everything's kind of gone to shit in like the past half an hour." And I was kind of like, and she's like, "Is there any way that you can come back in like an hour and a half?" And I was like, "No, I have meetings later today. I moved my calendar around because you said noon and I made it work."
Yeah.
And she was like, "Okay, why don't you give me a time and like we'll make that work."
Like, I have an appointment.
And I was
You
like,
can't just be like, I don't want to do your appointment.
well, she was like, there was this guy that like he got like a couple of flats like kind of just like right near us, and he like can't drive his car, and he's like out of state for Kentucky, so um we were kind of just trying to like squeeze him in. I was like, cool, it sounds like then that you'll never receive money from this man again, and I live 10 minutes down the road, and
Yeah.
if you want to continue to receive my money,
It's also just annoying
you
because
could have texted me as well, being like, if this has gone to shit in past half an hour, and you guys took this guy knowing that I was supposed to be coming in at noon. Where's the text message? Hey, can you come later? I know you're down the street, so sorry, we have to like move some things around.
yeah, or like I feel like it would be less annoying also if they hadn't been so hard to schedule with in the
I know.
first
I was like,
place
I called you twice on Monday and then had to text you in order to get to the noon o'clock appointment today.
for something that is low key probably your
Your
fault to
fault.
begin with.
I was like, and so she was kind of like, okay,
Sorry,
like,
y'all. Car talk.
so she was like, can you come back like later today, like after your appointments? I was like, I mean, yeah, I kind of have no choice. Like, I need to get this
But it's
addressed.
not ideal because we have other things we've
Correct.
scheduled to do during that time.
I was like, in Sunbury, I actually like appointments. I like being able to go to a place knowing that I have a scheduled
Not the
time.
telenovela.
I like the scheduled time.
What we don't like is when there's places, and car places aren't the only people who do this. I've noticed this is more and more common, where they're like, "Here's your appointment time." Then you get there, and they're like, you're still waiting for 45 minutes. What was the point of my appointment?"
It's actually still first come first serve for most car places, regardless of the fact that you make an appointment. And I'm kind of like, I texted you saying when is good, and you told me noon is good, so I have showed up directly at noon.
You were free all morning. Like
I
I
literally could
could
have
have
come
come in at
early. I'm
any
assuming
time.
they had a different appointment
Yeah.
earlier. And so she was kind of like, okay. And I was like, 5:30. Like that's,
Exactly, Papa. Exactly.
yeah. So I was like, 5:30 is the best I can do. And it's not very good. And
And
she
it's
was
still
like,
like I have to go to all my work meetings, immediately drive the car over, immediately come back home, try to fit in the grocery list we were going to normally do at that. Like it's just you're making my day very
you're making my day was
annoying.
already actually kind of ass because of this problem that you guys low key probably are involved with.
Yeah.
And I was
If you
making it
guys are
work.
wondering what the problem is, by the way, basically they fixed a piece on our car, but the piece is like squeaking really aggressively. So either they need to put lubricant on it is the most likely thing that they didn't put enough, or they put the piece in wrong.
Yeah. And she was like, and I tried asking her, I was like, if it's just lubricant, like, do you think you can even like do that tonight if I show up at 5:30? She's like, it's kind of hard to tell, but she was like, if you need to like leave your car here, I can like drive you home again, or I can like drop your car off or go get your car for you if you need, like, we can figure out like, so that way you don't have to like be running around. And I know that she's good for that based off of previous
Yes,
experience.
but
It's
she
just,
just doesn't realize that it's like a domino effect, right? If I leave my car here tonight, I'm supposed to go pick up groceries in the morning.
yeah.
Now I have to probably put my groceries into the evening tomorrow, which isn't the end of the world, but that means that I have to go get my groceries, put them away, then cook dinner. Like
Yeah. No, it's a
it's
mess.
just one of those things where it's like, no, it's not the end of the world, but you're just making my life more difficult for choices that you chose to make, and then
Again, you're never getting this Kentucky guy's money ever again. Don't
yeah.
jeopardize the client that lives 10 minutes down the road.
I think for them, it's kind of like, just like a moral thing of like he's in a tough spot, so we're trying to help him,
Yeah.
not necessarily trying to keep his business.
And
But
again, she was like,
I
yeah, it's
just
all
don't.
gone downhill in the past like half an hour.
Did
So
they
it's
only have one mechanic? Is that the
no, they
situation?
have two. It's just that they only have so much car. They have only three garages, and then this tow truck guy like was taking up the entire parking lot because it's not a massive parking lot. Um,
Yeah, it is the place that, and I feel like in other situations, the biggest problem with this place so far, like,
The communication's not the
they're
best.
really lovely to work with in terms of fixing the car, but the
Mm-hmm.
biggest issue is just the fact that they're really bad at communicating. Like Toasty often has to call them multiple times before they answer their phone.
Yeah.
So,
And I think that in the future, I probably still will just show up and then make an appointment there. Although I'm fight for more early morning appointments, so there's less likely nonsense that will occur. I'll show up at 8:30 if that's what you want. I don't prefer it, but I much prefer having to wake up early than for you to be like, "Can you come back later?" So now I'm going at 5:30 immediately after a meeting. I'm gonna have to like run over there and then hope that whatever is the problem is something that they can
they can
fix
fix in
in an
30
hour and a
minutes.
half because they said that they'd stay open until 7 for me.
Mm.
So they're definitely they feel bad about it. You could tell she felt bad about it, and I was like, I just don't think you should have made this decision because you had a person coming in
Who had an appointment?
who had
Yeah.
an appointment and
You should have
explore
only
if
said yes to that guy if you could still do.
or text me, be like, hey, can you come in half an hour later or something like that? Because she was like, it might take him like another 30-40 minutes. Like, can you come back in like an hour? And I was kind of
I
like, I
mean, the
just like,
text wouldn't have been super helpful in the sense that you still couldn't do
I
that, but
no, I probably could have. That's the annoying thing is that I then would have gone up to work and done more work and then gone out and I probably would have been like, okay, like I would need a ride home because I would have meetings for the rest of the day and I'd
yeah.
come back later again. Like I would have worked it out.
Mm,
It's just that I have already spent like I reorganized my time before this appointment
yeah.
because I knew I was going to the appointment. If I had known that I was going to have another hour, I probably wouldn't have done that. I probably would have just gone up, done some work,
Mm.
then gone to the appointment,
They
come
just
back.
only knew that 30 minutes ago, so you
Yeah.
wouldn't have been able to make much of a
Yeah.
change.
But I still wouldn't have driven all the way out there. I like how Fig is like literally face cam.
Oh, shoot, I had it on the other screen. Hold on. Here we go. Oh.
That's his ear. Welcome. You're getting an inside look to his ear.
Can you fix it so it's not all
What? You don't
ear?
want to see Fig's ear?
I
Which
want to
one?
see his ear with his
Look
face.
at all those little tufts coming out of the ear. Look at how cute it is. He said, "Here's the other ear."
His ear is pretty good. His sister's needs to be checked out at her appointment. Hello, Figu. Why you look so grumpy for? Why you grumpy?
He said, "Well, I was trying to show off my ears, and then you nerfed it."
Oh.
So yeah. Anyway, I texted you saying that they had to reschedule me, and then I said I fucking hate people and I fucking hate cars. Specifically, was my response to everything.
The drama.
I'm very
Wow.
annoyed.
I mean, you being annoyed is fair. That reaction's a little intense, but I would also be annoyed.
I'm 5 minutes away. I drove all the way out there for them to be like, Betsy, call me.
People are kind of annoying in that sense. I felt the same way about missing my appointment yesterday, where I was
Yeah, I
like,
heard
really? Like, I have a slightly damaged car. I only drove to this appointment because it was important for me to go to the appointment. I don't understand why you didn't call me at 10 and be like, hey, you have an appointment right now. Where are you?
10:15.
And like, at least then, even if you're like, okay, sorry, because you're late, we can't take you.
Automated message like you missed your appointment. Call us to figure out what the heck.
They
you're gonna
don't do
next.
any affirmations of the appointments either, which is pretty brutal.
Why have we all just decided that communicating with each other is optional? Bessie, we're all wasting each other's fucking time because now I'm here physically in person, like having to be dealt with. And
Excuse me.
just respect my time. Message people back.
Ugh.
All right, so anyway, I'm gonna go upstairs and
That's our TED Talk of the day chat room.
I'm gonna go angrily do work for the next 4 hours or however many hours there. I'm not doing the math, and then I'll message you when it's lunchtime.
Okay. I love you. I'm sorry they were being frustrating.
I brought the Blue Dew case in from the car. Do you need it in the fridge?
No, I still have 2 left, so. I don't remember that one, but I bet you're probably accurate, Puppo. Puppo says bring back the hashtag waste my time meme for 2025. Emma, you have the brain cell for the next hour, so use him wisely. Enjoy. Hopefully he can be helpful. Yes, it's like honestly part of the reason why most of my friendships like have slowly started being more with other neurodivergent people who really appreciate direct communication. Like I feel like my typical form of communication to most people is considered like over communication. Like, I'm gonna pick on my friend Lorf because I feel like they won't mind if they were to somehow hear this, but I don't even think that they will. The other day we were planning an event and Lorf was like, "Okay, I just have a few questions. Like, are y'all turning your camera on? Also, are we what order are we doing these games in? How many of them do we want to play?" And they were like, "I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm being annoying or something like that." They said like, whatever, I'm just anxious or something like that. And I was like, no, please. I would way, way, way rather, quote unquote, over communicate with someone and know what's going on and feel confident than everybody just wing it and we just like hope for the best. Because that never works. That never works. Dang, son, it's okay. Sometimes we're powered not by sweetness, but by spite. Hello, Raven. Welcome. Thank you for the welcome in, son. I hope y'all are doing good. Let's see, what do I got in me today? Okay, 62%. And I'm feeling pretty crunchy. 64. I think it's a little higher than that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I missed physical therapy. And I was like, whatever. I came home and I was like, all right, I guess I'll just take a little bit of nap, and I took a shower. I worked on my debut stuff, like I said. Then I had therapy where I just vented about talking to doctors and how impossible they are to communicate with sometimes, and my frustrations with all of that. And then when the workday was over, Toasty and I had dinner, and we've been watching Next Level Chef as like a filler. We needed like a little bit of a filler show until a couple of our other shows come on now that some of our shows have ended because Survivor is about to end tonight, the finale. And then what else ended recently? Grey's Anatomy also ended recently. So we're watching Next Level Chef, and then I finished my coloring page, which I shared on the Discord, but I can share again here actually. Fig is insistent on moving his little body out of the frame today, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Toasty and I, we did watch some TV last night, but in general, we've been kind of having conversations on trying to not just rotate between watching TV and playing games on our computers and like doing more things, even though we're low on spoons. So last night we broke out. I broke out my coloring supplies, even though I was pretty sleepy, and tried to rally to have some spoons to do it. And I had a good time. This is what I came up with. I really like how some of it turned out, some of it not so much, but that's pretty much how every single coloring page goes for me. Where I'm like really proud of certain things. I feel like I'm still learning, so I think that's a big part of it. So like if you're curious, I really like how the sand turned out. It was a pain in the booty cheeks to do, but I did enjoy. I really love how both of the towels turned out. These were inspired by that pattern coloring book that Toasty got me to practice. I like the strawberry one more, to be honest, than the tulip one, but I think that's just because the layering with the stripes in the background made the color of the tulips a little dull, whereas this was just going over the light yellow, so the strawberries like kind of pop in a way that I really like. I hate what I did to the chairs. If I could start over with the chairs, I feel like I would like this page so much more. I don't know. I think for me, I thought when I did it, I was like, oh, I'll pull colors that I used on both of the bath mats to like kind of make it all come together. But for some reason, just like on their own and not with the other colors, these colors seem too dark to me. I think I should have done like a lighter green and then maybe like a yellow or a lighter orange because everything else is kind of pastel in nature. Also making the arms of the chairs brown was an accident. I grabbed the wrong marker and then I was like, well, I guess we're committed to that now. Mm. I like how the boogie board came out. It was my first time trying that style, which is supposed to be kind of like a, it almost looks like jelly. Not jelly like the food, but like gummies. Um, so it's not perfect, but I like trying something new, so that was fun. I like the water, but I wouldn't. How do I explain this? I think this water texture is better for like an open water area rather than a ripply, like coming in water area. I would maybe do the water in a different style next time, but I do like it. I've done that before in like an ocean scene, and it worked really good in the ocean scene. So, you win some, you lose some. But I'm happy just to be back into practicing and trying things again. And so that's what I did. And while I was doing that, Toasty was playing a board game that we have that can be played solo called Parks. So that was cutesy. That was fun. We just had some nice little lo-fi going in the background while we each did our own thing and we yapped. And then we were really silly and high, so sometimes late at night when Toasty and I are high, Toasty goes down these like rabbit holes, but I honestly love it. It's so funny. So last night we were discussing um the uh Survivor finale that's happening tonight. So little bits of spoilers for Survivor as a heads up. I don't think too many of you watch Survivor, so it's okay, but if you do, this is your warning. Maybe mute and come back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So basically, I've been on Survivor TikTok more this season, and Survivor TikTok has been trying to figure out if there's a way that Camilla might win, which is my personal preference of who's left. I love my girl Camilla. And the edit is not very pro Camilla, but there is some theories going around based upon a spoiler that was shown in the premiere or the promotion for this upcoming episode that gives potential to her winning. Because we know that it's very likely that Mitch is going to go home, which leaves two duos. So we have Joe and Eva, who are a duo, and Camilla and Kyle, who are a duo. So two duos at the end is pretty messy. It's a little complicated. Oh yes, lesbian flag is always a good one because it gives very sunset vibes too. But yeah, two duos at the end is kind of complicated because it really then depends on who wins immunity. And based off of the promotion, we have reason to believe that Camilla might win final immunity. And if she wins final immunity and she's smart, which she is, she will very likely take Eva with her because Eva is the most goat, which in Survivor is basically someone you bring with to the final three because they're very likely not going to pull any votes or very few votes. They don't have a very strong game to speak to. So she will very likely bring Eva. Some people might think she would bring Kyle because he's her number 2, but she has openly admitted to Kyle and to the camera that she is less likely to win if Kyle is in the final 3 with her, because you really don't want to get, the thing with this season is you really don't want to get to the end with your duo. As much as emotionally you want that because you're like, this is the person I've worked with the whole time. I love this person, I care for this person, but if you worked together on every decision, you wind up splitting the votes most of the time. You wind up both trying to take credit for the same things because they're decisions you made together. So really you don't want your number 1 ally that you've worked with the whole time to be at the end with you, because you want to be able to take credit for all of those decisions, and if they are not there, you can take much more credit for it. So I think that Camilla will take Eva. And the way that Survivor works in the new era is the last two remaining people of the final four have to go to fire making, where they compete in a fire making challenge, and whoever wins the fire making challenge gets the third slot. The internet is believing that Joe will beat Kyle in the fire making challenge because Joe is a firefighter. And Kyle has been seen freaking out about having to make fire and not being sure about it. Additionally, Kyle is very sweet and very likable, and there's something in Survivor known as the angel edit, where very commonly someone who people really want to win, someone who the audience honestly thinks is the most deserving winner, gets sent out in the final four. Like, that's really common. So I think it's possible that Kyle will get an angel edit. Basically, he did a great job, but fire takes him out. So in that scenario, it is Camilla, Eva, and Joe. And Eva and Joe are a duo. So that becomes a problem for them because, again, like I said, they're going to be competing for the same claim over the same moves. Hi, Mika. Welcome in. Thank you so much. So that's a problem for them. Additionally, there's a lot of belief that this may be a very petty jury because Joe has played this really weird game that I've told you all about where he's like, I'm playing this honorable game where I stay true to my alliance and I don't betray people, and that's a more honorable game. Except to do that, he had to vote out all these people who were on the jury, who now don't like him. So there's some stickiness to it because Joe has a very interesting story. Joe's inspiration to go on Survivor, basically he did bad jury management. Part of your job as a Survivor player, something, for example, that Kyle has done really well, is manage the jury in terms of not pissing them off and being involved in votes in a secretive type of way so that they don't know that he was the one who contributed to them going home type of thing. The tricky thing is that Joe has a really interesting story. So if the jury can overlook the fact that they don't like his honorable integrity gameplay nonsense and look more at the personal aspect of it, he could pull more votes because Joe has a very compelling story where basically his sister loved Survivor and his sister died of domestic violence. And so his inspiration for going on the show is to basically compete in her honor. And he has a lot of guilt about the fact that he wasn't able to protect her and that they fought before it happened. And this is like his way of connecting with his sister. In addition to that, Joe is the one who Eva first told about her autism, and he protected her throughout the way. So there's a risk that Joe may throw his game to Eva and be like, no, I want you all to vote for Eva. So there's a lot of potential outcomes. This is a really messy final four. And it's really, really dependent on the jury. And there are at least 2 or 3 people on the jury that I could see voting for any of the final four that I literally cannot for the life of me pin down what's going to be the way that they decide to vote, because people vote in very different ways. Some people vote because they think you played the best game. Some people vote very petty because they're mad that you got them out, so they won't give you a vote. Some people are swayed by the emotion of it and will vote for whoever they think has the most compelling story. Like, you really don't know what people's individual voting parameters are. So Toasty and I, while high last night, sat down and discussed every possible scenario of who could make it into the final 3 and who on the jury would vote for who in that case. So that was our silly little high activity last night, and then tonight I guess we'll get to see if any of those actually come to fruition. So to be determined. It's gonna be a messy one. Fingers crossed, ! Manifest, chat, that Camilla wins if you're on Team Camilla like me. She's my fave. And if she can't win, I want Kyle to win. I do not want a Joe or Eva win, personally. I don't care for them. Hi, Poppy. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How's everybody's week been so far, by the way? How y'all holding up? But yeah, that was our night. Pretty chill. Pretty chill. Oh, also, I want to tell you all about a Sims leak. But I don't want to spoil it for... Maybe I'll put it in the Discord. There was a Sims leak, which is pretty exciting. See if I can find the link. So this is not... What I'm about to put in the Discord is also not, like, guaranteed true, but this source, this person that I follow, has not let me down previously. That's what I'll say. All right, there. It's in the Discord, so if you like knowing possible upcoming Sims leaks, I put it in spoiler format, and if you don't like it, you don't have to, but if you want to yap about it in the Discord, I have it open right now. You feeling a little better? How can eat because I'm scheduled for the rest of the week plus Saturday, so trying to relax and enjoy my day off. Oh yeah, you started the new job. How did that go? How's that going so far? Hopefully good. You're okay. Fair enough. I'm glad you're doing okay. Feeling a little better every day, waiting for my stitches to be gone. Got my copy of Dagger Heart yesterday, a brand new tabletop system from Critical Role. And all the ancestries are so cute. Puppo, can you post some pictures of the mushy and frog people in the Discord, maybe? If you have time. I'm curious. That sounds awesome. That sounds really good. But yeah, I'm excited for Survivor tonight. Obviously, I feel like that's very clear in all of my suspect thoughts and analysis. And also just Wednesday Survivor nights are really relaxing. Like the Survivor finale is going to be 3 hours long, so it's really going to be cozying up in the bed, turning the projector on, sitting under the twinkle lights. So I think that'll be good. Yeah. I really like it. My coworkers are great, and one of my coworkers I'm scheduled with daily is also very autistic, and we clocked each other on day 2, so now we yap and flap at each other. The work is also fun for me. I was joking like it's the management sims that I like to play. Yay! I'm glad that you're enjoying it so far. I know finding work as an autistic person that fits like our energy and social needs is really challenging, and not to say that there wouldn't ever be future challenges. You're new to the role and stuff like that, but I'm happy that the base feels good. Oh, Emma, I'm sending so much love your way, my friend. Breakups are really hard, both like romantic and friendship breakups, or just like any time. Any time that a relationship that was important to you comes to an end for any reason, even if it is like an agreed upon breakup or like a breakup that goes over pretty well, it's just really hard because you have an imagination of what role that person's going to play in your life, and as people we like to look into the future, and now it's like reimagining what your future will be with a relationship that looks different with that person. So it's really super valid to spend some time feeling however you feel. But I'm proud of you for, I mean, look, you're already looking ahead, trying to see what opportunities are available for yourself and focusing on yourself, which is good. So I think you're doing the best you can, and you gotta give yourself lots of gentle grace going through it. I haven't had to deal with that in a minute, but it is one of life's biggest struggles, honestly. I'm going to my mom's, work in the garden. I have bug spray, sunscreen, a sweater. I'm wearing light full coverage clothes. I don't mind getting dirty. I have my hair up and slicked out of the way. I have a water bottle. I'm trying to be prepared so I don't have a sensory meltdown. Sunscreen, sweater. Make sure you have a good, like, comfortable for working in pair of shoes. Maybe gloves if you need them, if she doesn't have them, for working with like the dirt and stuff. And then the only other thing I could think of is if you need any meds with you, like in case like your body gets too sore, or if you're anything like me, like sometimes I need to bring some meds with me proactively just in case. And if you need a snack or anything in terms of food. Thankful that the job is good and I like it. Also timing to make the extra income because I had a big commission I mentioned here. I did everything I could and it still ended up being a scam. I luckily did not lose 3K because of my contract, but I have been devastated art-wise. Oh no. They still paid you? I did not lose 3K. Good point. My regular shoes, I don't want to get dirty, and I should bring my pain meds. Thank you. They will feed me. Thank goodness. Yes. Good. Good. Yeah, I think otherwise it sounds like you've got some good stuff going on. A good base. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to tell you about. I guess just a reminder, we are celebrating my, a little delayed, but we're celebrating my birthday with a birthday streamathon on Sunday and Monday this upcoming week. So Sunday the 25th and Monday the 26th. That was what was voted on in the Discord. I know having part of it on a Monday is a little weird, but it's Memorial Day here in the US, so a lot of people have that day off and aren't doing anything. So I think in that sense, people were down to hang out. So we did Sunday and Monday. We're going to be doing Sims challenges, coloring, split fiction with Toasty, Palia. We're going to be getting back into some Palia exploring. We're playing some Among Us hide and seek with some friends for the first time in a while as well, which should be really fun. So it should be a good time. We've got some fun incentives, so that's all in the Discord and on Blue Sky if you want to check it out. And then I also, another update, created a new command. So I've been having a conversation with, oh my gosh, why did I say it? Conversation with myself, I guess. And I've been talking with all of you a little bit as well of just like trying to figure out how I can use my platform on stream specifically to still call attention to political things that are happening while also balancing that with the fact that this is a little bit of an escape sometimes for me and for you all, as well as my spoon level and like what's like a capacity for me. So what I decided to do is create a command called action. And my goal, although, obviously giving me grace as a neurodivergent disabled person that I might not always be able to keep up with this 100%, but my goal is basically to update this once a week with different easy actions y'all can take on key issues that are like time sensitive. So this week's action items, and the links are directly there for you, is a place to sign about Medicaid. and the attacks currently on Medicaid, a place to send a letter to your Congress about letting more aid into Gaza. Some good news there is they did let in a couple of aid trucks. It's not nearly enough for the millions of people who are dealing with starvation right now in Gaza, but it is the first aid trucks they've had in over 70 days. So, a small win, and that kind of stuff happens because of the pressure on Israel. So we need to continue putting that pressure. A place to sign and make a comment about protecting COVID vaccines. That one's really time sensitive. There's only 2 days left to make comments on that FDA website. And that is specifically because they are trying to limit future COVID vaccine boosters to only people over 65 or a limited list of folks with certain conditions that are considered high risk, which is abhorrent. People should be able to get a vaccine to protect themselves from COVID and long COVID, regardless of their medical status, and this is going to make it more difficult for folks to access it. So it's also going to mean they're probably going to order less vaccines, so we need to make our voices heard loudly that we do not want that, and that vaccine should be available for everybody. And the last one is not so global, but it's related to Twitch. Twitch recently, for whatever reason, they didn't learn anything from the time that they made an AI emote, apparently, because they used AI to change the art on the category pictures for categories that aren't games. So things like just chatting, the art category, like makeup and body art type of thing. And they used AI to make those, generative AI, which is, yes, as Sun mentioned, absolutely ridiculous because they have a literal group of like a whole Twitch led Discord full of artists who have previously made Hype Train emotes for them for free. There's a lot of people in that Discord who would have made those graphics for them for free. Do I think you should pay artists? Yes. Do I think that they should find some way to contribute to those artists, something like dropping some subs in their channel or something like that? Yes. But my point is you could literally get it for free. Like, people would be willing. People would be willing because they'd be excited to have their art shown to so many people on such a big platform. So to then go and get AI generated slop for those is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So those are 4 easy, I'm talking less than 2 minutes each, things that you all can do this week to stay active. And I'm hoping, and y'all can tell me how you feel, I'm hoping that this is a way to help with that sense of I'm not doing enough, but I'm already overwhelmed, that I know I've been really struggling with. So hopefully having some relatively easy, accessible actions you can take once a week is doable for folks and keeps us in tune with what's going on. So !action if you want to see them. Allergies are beating me up. I'm just worried about my sis. She's met her partner for the first time. It's going great, but I hear her partner's family kind of rude in other things. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, I'm a little behind, but hi Anouk, welcome. Thank you for coming back. It's good to see you. How are you? Also, by the way, no big deal, just a little mistake, so don't feel bad or anything like that. But I am non-binary. I use they them pronouns, so I usually don't use like girly as like a term for myself. You can always say hi B, hi friend, or something like that is always good. Also, Gabby, hello. Gabby, you missed I went on a rant about all my theories and thoughts about the Survivor episode this week. You'll have to go back and stream if you want to hear all of my thoughts on what I'm hoping will happen and what might happen. Yeah, it's okay, friend. No worries. Thank you for apologizing. I appreciate it, but you don't know what you don't know. It's okay. Hi, Alotita. Welcome in. Short version. They paid me, but it was a fake check. Before I deposited, they tried to cancel and ask for $1,000 back. They were hoping I would deposit the check, think I had the money, and then send back some of the money, and then they would end up with all of it when the check bounced. Luckily, my husband and I both clocked that there was an issue, and my contract protected me because I have an after 30 days no refunds clause. Ran around to multiple banks, mine, the one the check came from, and then verified it was fake. Oh, son. Oh, I'm sure that was very, very frustrating to go through. And disappointing, as an artist who's just starting to get some contracts to experience like a scam so early. You've been doing commissions for a while, but I know this was one you were excited about. So, try not to let it get you down though. You did everything right, and I'm glad that your contract protected you as well. I get you. I get you. It's really boring. It's really bad. It's like not even good. Like, no AI is morally good, especially AI art, but there is better quality, and these are really bad. On top of the fact that they just never should have done that in the first place. Like they're ugly. They're really ugly. They're really poorly made, which is kind of embarrassing for Twitch considering how big of a company they are and what they have access to. Oh, y'all. Sip, sip. I'm taking a sip, sip. My throat is getting a little sore. Yeah. No, I get that, son. It adds a little extra sting to the situation. I get you. I get you. How are you doing today, Alotita? And Gabe, how are you? Happy finale day. Happy finale day indeed. For real this time. I said happy finale day last week because I mistakenly thought that last week was the finale, and then it wasn't. Oh my god, the mushroom people! Popo! Oh, the damaged caps! Oh, I love... Popo, we've talked many times about potentially playing D&D together one day. And I fear that this is only inspiring me more. I'm intrigued. Let's just say I'm very I'm looking. I'm eyeballing. You doing okay? Good. I'm glad to hear. Glad you're doing all right. Weekend off, and now I'm back to drawing cute pride slimes to ease into things. Love that. Enjoy especially in the indie comic space. I get so much joy recognizing someone's art on a new project or seeing them get to do just work one and a dope scene I could never ever do AI. Agree. Hi Poppy, welcome. Thank you for the happy flap. I mean, use disabilities as an excuse to get their way. Well, and in this case I think they were lying, that they weren't actually even disabled. They were trying to take advantage of Sun, assuming based off what they know about Sun that would make it more likely that they would want to work on the project, basically. So I'll think about it some more, Puppo, and I'll DM you if I have thoughts. I'll figure it out. Yeah, which is it's a really shitty thing. Nuke. They were trying to get money out of them, basically. I don't know what spoons you have left, because obviously this would require a little bit of courage and also to continue thinking about this project that didn't really work. But you could look into other organizations that do similar to work to what they were lying about, and explain to them in an email like what happened and show off the art and see if anyone would be willing to like actually work with you if you already had like the piece drawn, or like you could even say it's just like inspiration for what you could do for somebody. It would mean putting yourself out there, which she might not have the bandwidth for after everything that happened. But I don't know, just thinking of a way that maybe your art would still get a chance to be seen, And the worst that they could say is no. So, something to think about. But I'm a filthy communist and all. I love you so much, son. Hi, Fraiso. Thank you for the quiet hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Any way you could still like reuse the art or have it be seen, especially if it has a good message like that. I feel like kind of like letting something good happen out of what was a sort of shitty situation is um something that I think can always be very like healing and helpful. So well, they're not new to the community, but I think they're new for you, the follow ones. Yeah. Yeah. Very excited for Dagger Heart, and they did sound fun. I hope you enjoy. Oh, you got it with your bubbles. Oh, I see. My apologies. I get you. You had the kitty cat one. Those are my babies. We actually put the cat can or the one of our security cameras on the cat food ball last night because Junie has been acting like an absolute menace, like next level menace, especially on Monday about her lunch. Like she was starting to beg for lunch at like 10 a.m. And they get their breakfast fed to them from an automatic feeder when we're not awake. So we don't really know exactly what happens between the two of them. So we're trying to get some data on is Fig hogging all of the breakfast food, or is Junie just being a menace for no reason? And so far, we've only had one night of data, so much to be seen still. But so far, it looks like Fig gets the 4 a.m. breakfast mostly. She got a couple pebbles out with her paw, and that he doesn't even try to come for the 9 a.m. breakfast. So she's getting plenty of breakfast. She's just a pain in the booty cheeks. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people have a lot of success with drawing people's D&D characters, or also like fantasy VTuber models or fantasy like Final Fantasy characters people like to have drawn as well. So there's lots of potential there. Hi, Erin. Welcome in. How are you? How's your Wednesday going? How you holding up, cutie? I hope you're doing all right. It's good to see everyone. I hope it's chill that we play some 100 Baby today, y'all. I was really conflicted this morning. I had the temptation to play 100 Baby, and then I was like, oh, but like, then there's gonna be a long time between Llamas and Legends episodes. I know some people really like Llamas and Legends, but we're just at like a little part with Llamas and Legends where I've actually finished all of the Generation 1 tasks already, and we're just kind of chilling and waiting for our little toddler to age up so we can start Generation 2. And on Low Spoon, Head Empty No Thoughts Day, gameplay like that is great because it's not as stressful as 100 Baby, but it can be a little understimulating to not have things I'm like directly working on. And I would just, the brain cell needed a little more structure today. So I mentioned it in my Discord announcement, but if my PCP appointment doesn't destroy me mentally on Friday, I might sneak on for a bonus Llamas and Legends stream, but it really just depends because, appointments can be very anxiety inducing, and sometimes I have a bit of a crash after. Plus, depending on how the appointment goes and if I feel heard and listened to, I can have very different reactions to my appointments. So, TBD. Tibidibida. I've also been having the temptation to play the Very Veggie Challenge, do a Sims, a stream save of Very Veggie, even though I said I wasn't going to do that. I haven't jumped the gun on that mischievous behavior, but I will say I've been thinking about it. Ran a poll on my Ko-fi, and most people voted for emotes, overlays, and PNG tubers as offerings. That makes sense. you got a lot of streamer pals and stuff. So, fair enough. The PNG tubers could allow you to experiment a little more with like characters and fantasy characters and stuff like that too. Yeah, it's chilly today, Aaron. I'm glad to hear, by the way, that you're doing a little bit better. It's chilly here too. It's 50 degrees and rainy, and it's supposed to be 50 degrees and rainy tomorrow too, at least here. If I'm being honest, I'm enjoying it. It's not that I'm not excited for summer, but I am like a person who gets hot really easily. So for streaming purposes and hanging out with y'all, it's nice. I like the cool air. I like when it's cool and sunny, and that's like not a combo you get very often. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it's pretty chilly this week. It's gonna peak up to 60 on Saturday and Sunday, and then it's gonna go back up next week. So it's a little cozy, chilly moment at the moment, which is nice because I get to have my heat pack on too. It's very veggie actually, but yeah, it still would be fun. It would be good. I became Sims obsessed for a period. I don't know how long it's gonna last. I always have these breaks, and then I'm obsessed all over again. Honestly, that's very common for people who don't create Sims content. Like do the Sims all the time because it's a special interest of mine, like a full on special interest moment. And so that one sticks with me really, really hard. But in terms of like the Sims community and just like regular players, it's really, really common to go through like big Sims hyperfixations and then not play for a while and then get back into it type of thing. So you're super valid. 100%. She was, and she was playing her very veggie challenge as well. Um, as Eliza Pancakes yesterday. I haven't watched that episode yet, but I did see that it was happening. I did see that. Oh my goodness. Yes. Hi, Allison. Yeah, she's been very busy. I feel bad for her right now because in May she streams every single day for her St. Jude fundraiser, which is wild in and of itself. I know it's very fun and she has a great time, and I don't think she'd do it otherwise, but I think it's probably still a lot for anybody. She even actually streams twice a day sometimes. And this year she lost her grandma just like a couple days ago. And I imagine it's got to be hard continuing like hype, happy energy for a charity stream while also, you know, processing that. And she says it's helpful for her to have the distraction. So I'm hoping that's true. But yeah, rough. Rough, rough, rough. Sending my love her way if I don't know if the universe can hear it, because I can only imagine that's very difficult to go through at this time. Yeah. Yeah. The laughs. I've been there before as a streamer where there is times where I really have to take time away from stream, and there's other times where honestly the last thing you want to do is just sit there and think about it. And streaming is like a really good distraction because it's like, you know, it's very stimulating. You're playing a game, you're talking, there's things going on. And so your brain doesn't then have time to focus on the thing. Is distracting yourself from what you're going through always the healthiest? In moderation. But it is sometimes just what you need. Sometimes you just can't do it. So All right, chat room, we have an ad. I've snoozed him as many times as I can, but we have an ad coming in 56 seconds. So I'm going to take a little stretch break before we get into The Sims. This is a great time to check in with yourself, see if you need to take any meds, if you need to get some water, some hydration. Do you need a snack? Do you need food? Do you need to stretch? Do some little wrist circles, etc. And I'll see you in just a few. BRB. Y'all, I got such exciting news while I was going on my break. There's a new season of Queer Ultimatum coming out, which, if you don't know what that is, it is a very, very messy queer dating show. And I'm like, yes, this is what I need. This will cure me. Hold on, messaging Toasty about it. It's honestly such a ridiculous show, not gonna lie. The basis of the show is obscene. They essentially go onto this show where they set up a bunch of couples who are already dating, okay, and then they're all lesbians, okay, they're all like more like feminine, I guess you could say. They've had some like non-binary folks, some more like trans, like masculine folks, but generally more so. And they come on as couples, and essentially the idea is one person is giving the ultimatum and one person is receiving the ultimatum. So the ultimatum is essentially, I want a deeper commitment, I want to get married to you. And the ultimatum receiver is not sure if they want to get married, they have reservations of some kind. So they go on the show, and what happens is they get partnered with a different person from a different couple, and they live their life as if they're married to that person. And it gets really messy. And the idea is that it will either confirm for you that you shouldn't get married or affirm for you that actually your partner is the right person for you. And it was a absolute clusterfuck season 1. So messy. So messy. And they just announced season 2, and they just showed off all of the couples. Here, I'll share my screen. So here, yeah, I'll read this. A question like will you marry me isn't always met with just a straight answer. Just ask the new group of couples in the Ultimatum Queer Love Season 2, which launches later this summer. This season, 6 queer couples will embark on a journey to decide whether to take the next big step in their relationship. One partner is ready to tie the knot, while the other, for a variety of reasons, from fears of commitment to questions of compatibility, is content with their relationship's loose ends. So an ultimatum has been given, and the dating experiment hosted by Joanna Garcia Swisher begins. Over 8 weeks, the couples will temporarily split up, enter a trial marriage with someone else, and then reunite to make a life-changing decision. With a new perspective and the experience of living with a different spouse, the participants will unpack the baggage that's holding them back and attempt to discover if the person they started this journey with is actually right for them. And of course, expect plenty of partner swapping chaos along the way. Before you watch it all unfold, it's time to meet the contestants, risking it all for a shot at marital bliss. This is so stressful. This show is so chaotic. So chaotic. So they did these little like intros. These two have been together for 5 years. AJ's 28. Oh my goodness. I don't want to read everything because it's just a bit much right now, but I'm very excited for this. After being together for 1.5 years. Real. A first queer crush being Kalani. I like you already, Brittany. Tell me more. Haley, 29. Taurus, 10 years. Wait, you did say 10 years. They partner up, like, they go on dates and then they get to pick who they want to partner up with, basically. It's a little bit like they say they get to pick, but also, like, they kind of don't, because everybody has to be partnered with someone, so not everybody gets to be with the person that they want to be with, but, you know, in theory, they pick. A senior food science. You've been together for 10 years. You've been together since you were 19. I don't know. I don't know about that. Interesting. Interesting into they were orientation leaders together. Oh boy. Oh boy. So why does Pilar not want to be with her if it's been 10 years? Pilar is very pretty. Physical therapist. Oh, she doesn't believe in marriage. Interesting. Oh, and her parents don't approve of her queer identity. Interesting. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, they like opt into it, Lucy. Essentially, they agree to break up temporarily and explore whether another relationship makes sense for them. Kyle's so cute. 30 and a Leo. Oh boy. Oh boy. And a graphic designer. Uh-oh. Interesting. I love the like vibes of Kyle and Bridget. If you haven't watched the first season and you like queer dating shows, please. I also have a crush on Kyle and Bridget. I'm not gonna lie. They're both very attractive. Ugly. Approved. I also love that their first queer crush was Zach and Cody. Amazing. Incredible. Okay, so for a lot of people this season, it seems like the qualm isn't getting married to that person, but they aren't sure about marriage in general, which is interesting. How long have these two been together? 2.5 years. So that's still pretty early for marriage, IMO, depending on what your comfort level is. Mel, been together for 4 years. Food truck owner, interesting. Didn't know if I wanted her or wanted to be her. Real TM. Oh, this is messy. Food truck owner slash chef, and her partner is food truck owner slash butler slash bartender. So do they work together? I see it. The lines between their personal and professional lives tend to be a bit blurry. That's messy. That's spicy that they work together. What if they break up after this and they still have to work together? I'm scared for those two. 1.5 years. This is Dana. This is the one that Toasty had feelings about. This is not going to help the thoughts that people have about Geminis, I fear. Immediately obsessed is potentially concerning. Interesting. Oh, Megan's cute. I like their style. Oh, they got the anxious avoidant attachment combo, which is tough. Issues with boundaries. What does that mean, Megan? Tell me. And she's also got the struggle of having a family who doesn't accept their queerness. Fair enough. That's always a common struggle that people have on this show. Oh yeah, I agree, Lucy. I have very mixed feelings about marriage as a concept. I totally respect why some people would feel like that. Ashley and Marita. Marita is a pretty name. They matched on a dating app. Tired of her inconsistency. Interesting. I feel like these two don't stand a chance of leaving this show together. Something tells me they're gonna be messy. I don't know why, I get the vibe. I don't not gonna settle for anything less than I deserve. Marita is fully here to just explore dating other people. She's gonna be the one that's like, yeah, I'm excited. This is gonna be great. I mean, I don't know that, but I have a feeling. Yeah, this is gonna be chaotic. Season 1 of this show, if you haven't watched it, is absolutely delicious chaos. If you haven't seen it, I 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's a disaster. It's a clusterfuck. It's morally questionable what they're doing, but it is interesting. It is interesting. I wonder if they have like a similar article I can show you all from season 1. Yeah, so they had Lexi and Raylan. These two are a mess. I loved these two though. Yoli and Mal. Loved both of them. Tiff and Mildred, a disaster. Actually, such a disaster. Actually, every single one of these couples was a disaster. Looking back on it, it was a mess. It was truly a mess. Oh boy. I'm intrigued. Yeah, Sam and Aussie are the only ones still together. Should they still be together? Mm. Mm. Hi, Autumn. Welcome in. It's questionable for sure. I think that Aussie or Sam, excuse me, is just very, very, very patient and willing to make it work, even if it does mean sacrificing some of their. So basically, I don't want to spoil, but yeah, actually, I won't because some of you are going to watch it. But if you watch it, please tell me your thoughts in the Discord. I must know. I must hear all of the thoughts. June 25th. That's going to mess up our Love Island plans, though. We were going to maybe watch Love Island, but I perhaps might get too obsessed with the queer version. So, TBD. I'll be sat. Yes, welcome in, Autumn. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing good. I'll order some ice cream later, please. Oh, goodness. We were chatting about, there's another season of a queer dating show that my partner and I like to watch coming out. And it's been a long time since season 1, so I was excited to see that there was finally gonna be a season 2. They have not queer versions of that show. The Ultimatum is like it was a show before the queer version came out, and then the queer one did really well. So I'm not surprised that they in fact did do a season 2, but they took forever. It's hard when you get a really good cast that like really nails it. There's a lot of pressure sometimes then to have another like really, really good cast. So we'll see how it goes. But we are gonna get into some Sims, I promise. I'm done yapping now. We've got Foggy here with 2 Babalaroos. So we've got 2 infants on our hands now that we have to deal with the infant chaos. We have Baby Friday and Baby Sunday. Angelica, we aged up into a teen. If you missed that makeover, I accidentally fell in love with Angelica. I was originally not at all planning to even consider putting her in the running for potential matriarchs for the next generation, but I lied. I love her, and there's a high probability that she will be up for consideration. I mean, look at the fit. Look at the fit. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, Nina, please. Not just the butt. I'm dead. I love her. Hi, Superstar. Welcome in. Roboto, hello, welcome. Renroth, welcome in. It's good to see you. How was your stream? What were y'all getting up to? I guess I'll just start from the beginning. We are playing our 100 Baby Challenge today. I was introducing everybody. We were just getting into games, so you didn't really miss anything other than our yaps for the day. And so I will start back up here. We've got Foggy, our matriarch for this generation of our 100 Baby Challenge. Our current Gen 3 baby parent. We've got 2 infants, Friday and Sunday. And then last time we played, we aged up Angelica and her brother, Chucky. And if you're wondering, yes, they are inspired by Rugrats. That was the theme for those 5 babies. We also have baby Kimmy, who is our only child age Rugrat, who I also love, who I also think has a strong chance of potentially being next gen's heir. We've got Tuesday, who we're still getting to know. And yeah, that's our little crew right now. We're on 28 out of 100 babies right now. You finished a shell challenge and then did some rags to riches. Fun. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. If you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time VTuber. We play The Sims and other cozy indie games, so if that sounds like your cup of tea, if you like lurk-friendly, chill spaces, feel free to hit the follow button and join us. We have anonymous follows, so you can just lurk as you please. And welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we definitely still have a ways to go. Okay, it's 10:30 p.m., so we'll get some of these guys to bed. Wait, have you done your homework? Hold on. Actually, let me check that first. No, of course you haven't. Of course you haven't. How about you? Nope. R.I.P. Nobody's done their homework. Fine. Collective homework time. Okay, you must have done yours. Thank you, Tuesday, for being the only responsible sim in this house. You're taking care of the babies, which is perf. But yeah, I do my 100 baby kind of slow, I think, compared to other people, because I really like taking the time to get to know each of the kids and give them full makeovers and get their personalities and stuff. So we definitely have a ways to go in the challenge, but this is the furthest that we've ever gotten. So I'm still pretty happy with that. All right, you're getting some sleep while the babies are in a good mood. Honestly, at this point, you should take any sleep you can get when you have infants. Are in the hobby calendar. Thank you, Toasty. Thank you. Yeah, for some people, it's kind of like a speed run challenge when they do the 100 baby challenge, and I think that is fun for some people. Basically testing how fast they can achieve it, but it's not my cup of tea. I like a little bit more storytelling and stuff in my gameplay. Plus, I'm such a Cass gremlin. I love hanging out in Cass. So the 100 baby challenge is perfect for that because I'm always having opportunities to get back into create a sim as the kids all age up. It's like 100 times I get to decorate a new sim. And I am not complaining. I am not complaining whatsoever. All right. Yeah, my high maintenance girly pop getting enraged just from having the worst day ever. Why do I feel like Angelica really would be the one to say always that she's having the worst day ever, though? It's pretty accurate, at least. If you know anything about her character. Also, thank you for the follows, friends. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. She is the drama. She is. And I love that for her. I get mad too if I have a bad day. The thing is nothing will happen to her to justify her saying she's having a bad day. Like, she will have a very normal day where she does like yoga and does her home. Like, the thing is, any small inconvenience for Angelica equals a bad day. She's like, oh, I had to do my homework. Bad day. I'm like, girl, okay. All right. I'm gonna have my hands full if we decide to make her the matriarch, though, because God, I can't. She's gonna be pregnant and she's gonna be going through actual pregnancy symptoms, and then she's gonna be like, what's the equivalent to Godzilla? Not Godzilla. Oh my God, Bridezilla, but a pregnant mom. That's what I feel like. I'm gonna be dealing with. More valid, honestly. Pregnancy is terrible, but really just gonna have my hands full. Diaper, go in the trash can, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Dry the laundry. That's done. You can go back to bed. Everybody's sleeping, which is good. Don't forget to hydrate, chat room. Sip, sip reminder. That's very real, Anouk. Honestly, I get you. What do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? If it's not something that you share, that's totally fine. All right, you take care of those babies, and then when you're done, let's have you go make some breakfast for the house. Oh, stop leaving the food out and spoiling it, please. It's hard enough to find time to have them cook, let alone. Oh yeah. All right, you're feeling playful, so you can make the silly gummy bear pancakes, which is always a good time. All right, you can get up. You gotta go piss pow. We'll start there. Let's see if we can calm you down. You being enraged stresses me out a little bit because you can sometimes pass away from being enraged. Do some facial cleanser too. Then hopefully breakfast will be ready by then. You can also get up, piss pow, take a shower. You can get up. Everybody gotta go piss pow. Makes sense. There's a reason we have three bathrooms in this house. Or actually, I think we have 4 if you count the one in the tattoo parlor. Oh yeah, I get you. Anything where you have to work with people, it can be really special because of the like relationships you build and stuff. I think Sunday is gonna really have our hands full as well because Friday's always chillin', not crying, sleeping, vibing, and Sunday, even if I just like hung out with them, they're screaming, crying, throwing up. But yeah, anytime you have to work with people, it's kind of like it's, I can have the best relationships with them and really special moments, and then it can also be stressful because you can't always make everybody happy. Oh, nice. It's finally spring and the snow is gone. It's been snowy for so long. It's kind of annoying. Let's take the winter decorations down then. I think that would be good. It's important work, though. I'm glad that you were able to do that for them for a while. My grandma did similar work. She works with people who have worked with people who have Alzheimer's specifically. She doesn't anymore because she's retired now, but Oh, now Friday's crying. All right. These guys all have school soon, so I'm just trying to get them fed and in a decent place before school.
Figuroni says, "Howdy there."
Oh, Kimmy's like, the people in this household are way too dramatic for me. I'm gonna go eat outside. I'm good on my own out here. And you know what? You're real for that. You're real for that. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad that streams are a good, like, background vibe. That is always kind of my goal. I do like creating a nice little lurk-friendly environment. All right, go to school, children. Fabo. Fabo must be one of the pets, because I don't recognize that name. Can go into the household's inventory. They are my family and all, but they have no chill. Exactly, son. Exactly. She would also like, yeah, she likes a calm spot for sure. Hi, Herbivore. Thank you for the quiet hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. All right. Why don't you work on some tattoo art for a little bit? Well, you have a spare moment while the babies are not crying actively. Thank you all for doing your daily clicks. Also, just a reminder in case you weren't here in the beginning of stream, I added a new command that I'm hoping to update once a week with easy, like 5 minutes or less action items you can take on political things that are happening right now that you can bring up with exclamation point action. Oh, we got a stinky baby. When do these newborns age up? People always complain about infants. I'm here to stage the resistance against newborns because at least with infants, they have some agency. The newborns just cry at me 24/7. Makes me want to lose my marbles, actually. I mean, it's accurate to newborns IRL. Oh, it's their birthday. Perfect. Amazing. I know their lifespan is like very short. The newborns only last for like a day. No, it's like 3 days, but they drive me bonkers. Can't even get a good night's sleep in because they'll wake up my matriarch like every 2 seconds. I'm like, please, I can't handle this. I can't handle it. Like he's seen some shit. Honestly, that's also a vibe. All right, we got a wiggly baby. Honestly, those can be some of the hardest to deal with, so we'll see how that goes. A wiggly baby. I mean, that baby did cry a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Rad. Enjoy your lurk. I love you so much. I hope you're doing all right. It's good to see you. There's honestly a lot more cute infant moments. I guess you were talking about newborns, but with, oh, good, an intense baby. Friday was not intense at all, though. Friday was kind of chill as fuck. I'm gonna, I'm gonna override because his vibe was very chill. Um, and Wiggly is already enough to deal with. I'm not gonna lie, but there's actually a lot more cute infant moments than I think a lot of people realize. But you only unlock them if you do tummy time with your child and have them play on the play mat like a lot. I think they need to make that easier so folks realize that there's actually like cute, like I was telling a friend yesterday, I was like, they were like, oh, I didn't do cast up full edit mode. Sorry, hold on. I was telling them like people were like, oh, like I don't know what to put in a newborn nursery in The Sims because they don't do anything. They just lay in the cribs. And that's true unless you get them up to the level of scooting. And once they scoot, they can actually play with a few of the toys. But most people don't even get to the point of getting them to scoot before they age up. So a lot of people don't know. So we can vote away. I honestly don't mind. I mean, I like being challenged with something like intense if it feels right. If it feels like that baby is actually intense. I think that Angelica is sick. She has spots all over her. I'll have to get her some medication when she gets home. Why do both of these babies have red eyebrows and a different colored hair? Hello. Also, thank you, Red. Oh my god, not the demon eyes. Not the demon eyes, Sunday. Please. Terrifying. I guess your parent has blue eyes, so I'll give you blue eyes. Oh my gosh, the demon eyes. Okay, so Zane is their parent. So in terms of hair color, because they have different color eyebrows than their hair color, even though they say they don't. The hair color options would be the brown that they have, or they could have Zane's hair color, which is technically blonde. Actually, Zane's hair is like white. So let's do one baby with the white hair and one baby with the brown hair, maybe. So then your eyebrows need to be not red, preferably. Okay. That's cool. We can make that work. I feel like these are not the blue color eyes that Foggy has. Foggies are different. What ones are those? These are like kind of turquoisey. But Foggies aren't that dark either. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. She's like, I'm here to haunt you. They could have adjusted the thresholds for lifespans. It feels like you have to play on long to get a decent number. Also, hi, I'm Fakuro. Is that how you say it? And they're very cute. Thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you. I do agree. You do basically have to play on long or focus all of your attention entirely on a single infant to like not deal with that problem, which is less than ideal in my opinion. I feel like they had good intentions, but this hairstyle is actually kind of adorable, I won't lie. These brows are not it though. Why don't they match the color of the hair? Oh, I don't like that. The lights in my room keep flickering. None of that. No cutting out my stream. Don't be doing that. I'll fight you. Why do these brows look so intense on this particular child? They flickered twice. They haven't now, so hopefully. Hopefully. Hi, Leo. Welcome in. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. All right, we haven't really been doing much with styling the infants' outfits. To be honest, I'm just going to do some styled looks for most of the infants because it's not worth it. They age up so fast. And there are so few options that it winds up being really repetitive anyways. Maybe once they add more infant outfits, I will be more dedicated, but I just can't. I can't be arsed. That one's cute. I like that one. No, it's the wrong kind of red. That one's cute. You don't really see your kids in formal wear anyways, to be honest. I'll take that one. Party wear. Again, you don't really see that much, but I'll do that one. Honestly, this is a cute fit, so maybe I'll just do this one. You can kind of see why I loved Foggy as a parent, because Foggy had the dark brown hair with the bright blue eyes, and it honestly was just so cute. And Sunday reminds me a lot of Foggy, like aesthetically speaking. She's a cutie. You have little red glasses, though. I think we need to give you... You would wear your glasses consistently, at least. I think I'm going to change them to orange because it'll match more outfits. You don't need them for sleeping. Put them on here. You wear the white little, so I'm going to do this one to be white to match. Where is it? White. And then your little glasses. Little orange ones. Little orange ones. Cute. And then there was one other thing. There was these accessories, apparently, with this hair. I can have little bows. So, like... Oh, but that hecks up her glasses. Interesting. Wonder why it does that. Okay, I'll skip them then. I like her glasses on her, honestly. So, go with that. Friday. Friday, you got kind of a fun purple fit on. Do you want to be a little purple guy? I could make that work. Your sibling already wears orange glasses, though, so... Not sure about doubling up on the orange glasses. Oh, that's cute. It's not purple, though. But it is cute. I like it on you, so I'll go with it. Sure. Cute. Nice. Oh, the little hat. I love the little hat. The hat is cute. You know, sometimes as we continue to play through this save more often, I start to see some of the genetics of like older kids we've previously played with in somebody younger. And sometimes they age out of it, but this baby reminds me of Halloween. If any of you remember, here I can show you actually on our Notion. But he reminds me a little bit of Halloween, who was one of our previous babies. this is Halloween. Oh, I don't know why it did that, but like he's got kind of a queer vibe. He's got the really bright blonde hair. I don't know, something about it just is giving a little bit Halloween energy. I wish I knew what was causing this to sometimes expand their photo frames and sometimes not. I'll have to ask Herbivore about that maybe. Sometimes when I open this, it opens these pictures into more of a square format, and then sometimes they're these like little, and I'm opening it on the same browser, the same size computer monitor, and I want them to be square all the time because they look better when they're square. They're not as cropped. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. But, anywho, that is what we got going on for now. Is the page always set to full size? Yeah, like I always have it fully expanded. Just twice randomly they showed up as like square size images instead, which I liked better, but I don't know how to like make it do that. If that makes sense. It's a very random question. Hopefully one day I can show you what it looked like when it did it correctly. The Downy genetics worked out for a change. Real. You know, I was telling you all, it's terrible because I do this all the time where I start 100 baby challenges off stream and then I don't stick with them. And that will probably happen again if I'm just being honest. But I started a 100 baby challenge, y'all, off stream again. And I got triplets. Like, non-cheated, was just given triplets in my first 5 babies. I had twins and then I had triplets. And I was like, can you calm down? Can you please calm down? I'm just a guy. And my randomly wheel spin generated theme was dogs. So there's baby Corgi, baby Dalmatian, baby... What else did I do? Poodle, pug, and I forgot what the last one was. Honestly. But I think that's valid, Puppo. I would probably do the same. Alright, let's get these guys their cribs. Should be in my inventory. Sorry. I'm gonna have to like put the crib on top of him. My bee bestie. And click the 3 dots and then choose layout. Okay, let me try. Wait, pause. Pause. Click the 3 dots and then layout. Choose layout. I don't see layout as an option. Down to the database. Oh, okay. These 3 dots? Layout. Ah, yes. Okay. And then card size. Is it large? Amazing. Thank you. I still think... No, wait. No, that's bigger, but... And so it is better, but it's still cropped more than it was before. These were, like, not this big, but they were actually, like, squares. They were, like, 1 times 1 type of size, if that makes sense. Let me see. Layout. Card preview. No. Card size. Medium. Fit image. No. You would have thunk, but somehow still no. I don't hate this. It's actually, it is better. It shows off more of their outfit, but this still wasn't what it looked like um when I liked it before. Let me see. Layout. Large? No. One of these days when it comes up again the right way, I'll show it to you and then I'll get like a screenshot of it. It was in one of my streams, so maybe I can go find it there. Where it like resized them on its own for some reason. And I was like, hey, how do I keep it like that? Hi, Novea. Hi, Rivera. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Y'all, if you like cozy co-working streams, definitely go check out DB. Rip. Rip indeed. We'll have to see if we can figure it out one day. All right, let's put you... Let's put Sunday here. Put Friday into this crib. You're welcome, of course. Of course, of course. Yes, honestly, if I'm being for real, if you are trying to get the most out of your infants and you're not necessarily worried about realism, never put your infant in the crib. Just put them on this play carrier all the time. And anytime they're not sleeping or being taken care of, have them look at the toys. And once they unlock it, have them play with the toys. And then anytime that your parent is available to do tummy time, do tummy time or play with them. And you will hit so many more milestones and they can sleep here. So you really don't need the crib. I do the crib for like the realism of it, but you really don't. You don't need it. Snuggly sleeper. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. I thought you were going to do tummy time with her. Please. Thank you. Friendly. Comfort. Can put the lullaby on too, maybe. Yes, you can also do that when they're on the playmat too. Once they learn tummy time, they can start doing tummy time themselves. I will say though, once they complete the tummy time process, the thing that comes after tummy time is them scooting. And IMO, when the infants start scooting, it's kind of terrifying. It kind of creeps me out. Also, the way that they have the infants scoot is actually really bad for a child's bones. So I know that The Sims is not real. Like I am aware of that, but I feel like maybe they should not have the representation that's a good thing, because some children really will sit like that, the W sit, and like people might not know that that's not good. So I don't know. But let's see. Get the baby fed. Oh, I literally just messaged you, Toasty. LOL. Same brain cell. Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready. We do have a little ad. Thank you for letting us know, Anouk. Yes, please. I would be down. Plus, if I have that, then I'm less likely to ask you for chilies again tonight, which is probably good. Which is probably a good idea. Alright, let's put her down. No worries, yeah, please stay hydrated, get your snacks, get everything you need. Play with her, and then probably try to get her to go to sleep. Crisp is always calling us. He says, I'm trying to be your friend, sis. Sib.
Your Sammy?
Do we still have tater tots? Or did we eat them all?
I think we might be in them. Hi there, butter. Oh, camera gone down.
I might just do potato salad and chippies then. We just had fries a little bit ago, so. It's okay, Sunday. You can go 9-9. You can do it. I believe. Oh, cute. Sunday is a self-soother and will often try to self-soothe herself. Infants with the self-soother quirk are more likely to place their little fingers and toes in their mouths to calm themselves when sad or angry, and especially when crying. They will also self-soothe to fall asleep. That is a helpful trait for you to have, I'm not gonna lie. Let's do the laundry real quick. Put that away. And then put that in the dryer. Very good. And now it's finally not terrible weather, which means we can actually do some activities outside too. Wait, is the wash tub water dirty? Let's replace the water. And then do laundry, wash in wash tub. Oh gosh, okay. Everybody's home, but everybody's cranky. Oh, good. All right. Hygiene and fun. So why don't we have you do a bubble bath? Because that might help with both. Honestly, she's real for the irrational hatred of the sun, though. I feel that way sometimes. I love the sun sometimes. I'm like, amazing. Give me all of the vitamins and everything. And then other times when it's like blinding you, I'm like, oh my god, please stop. So, start with that for her. You just need fun real bad. Why don't you play a game? Maybe you can play with Tuesday. Let's clean up these dishes because everyone's gonna complain about. I dragged a bowl somewhere into the abyss. Okay, here it is. Okay. Oh my god, dirty dishes everywhere. Everywhere. You two are gonna play together, so that will be good. Kimmy, why don't you go do some artsy fartsy stuff over here. Maybe do spring crafts and then we can replace this with the spring crafts. All right, that should be good. And then Foggy's gonna go out and do some laundry. We're killing it today, chat room. It is a busy house with 2 teens, 2 kids, and 2 infants, but we're doing pretty good at the moment. Her stomping around the house is sending me, though. Alright, hopefully that calms you down a bit, girly pop. Aw, these 2 gaming together is cute. Let me get a little screeny of them gaming together. Just some bros having a little gaming session. Hi, Alfie, welcome in. You're gonna be hungry soon, but you're sleeping for right now. That's not really bringing your fun up. So what we want to do for you? Take an angry poop, please. Oh, not this being broken. Okay, RIP. We'll repair. Maybe we can get you doing a little bit of your knitting. And then when Foggy's done with that, I'll have them hang up those clothes and then probably go make some dinner. So everybody's hungry, and I think we only have pancakes at the moment. All right, let's quickly put that in the inventory. Take those, hang them up. Cute. Cute little seasonal decor. Draw. Keep working on your people. Oh, Friday loves wake up time. Okay, that's very convenient. Friday is frequently bright and sunny upon awakening. Infants with the love wake up time quirk are more likely to be happy when they wake up. Oh, he's also gassy. Okay, you know, I'll take it. I think he was also a snuggly sleeper. So, let's go feed him real quick between tasks. Oh wait, you gotta hang these up first. Don't leave them in there. And then feed the baby. Feed the gassy boy. And then go cook. You are still angry, huh? Oh my goodness. All right. Maybe you can regulate your emotions by doing an energy centering a yoga sesh. Scavenge for parts, throw away, clean the lint tray, set the laundry down because it's dirty now. Such an annoying process. Oh no! I didn't even notice. Oh boy. Oh no, Chucky got electrocuted, y'all. R.I.P. Chucky. Glad you're okay, bud. I was trying to figure out why he was like steaming smoke because the repair had been done already and it was coming out of him. And then I was like, oh, 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 oh no. Not the dance. I want to know what the Blick Block dance is. I'm curious. Hello, my love.
Cool.
You making fries for yourself?
No, I think I'm gonna do some scavenge stuff.
Fair enough. I thought the air fryer was the fries. Oh, you do them in the air fryer too? Oh, fun. I didn't know that. All right, Chucky. You and your electrocuted self, show me what this Blick Block dance is, please. He's got the cringe trait, and apparently
Not the
with that,
electrocuted self.
apparently with this, he can do a Blick Block dance.
Is that it?
I guess so. It doesn't look that different than the other Sims dances.
Kind of looks like the white people wobble.
It does.
Is he still smoking a little bit?
Yes, because he was electrocuted.
Oh. You know, as one does.
He was trying to repair the dryer, and it went questionably.
I see. Show me Angelica again.
This is Angelica.
She's cute as heck.
She's very cute. I like her, even though I shouldn't.
All right. I'm guessing you want mayo and pickles again?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
T.Y.
The cats have eaten. Don't let them fool you.
Okay, I won't be fooled. Did you go make the food I told you to make? Or did you ignore me? Because I feel like you ignored me, Foggy, which I don't really appreciate, actually. Angelica, why don't you go have a yap with Omelet? Because you need social anyway. And I think that would be cute. I have the cringe trait. Yes. Floor time. Floor time is so important. It's so important. At least to me. I wouldn't survive without floor time. I need a nap. It's so funny. Yeah, get some sleep, friend. It's important that you get the rest that you need, for sure. I've been going to bed. I was having some difficulty where I was going to bed at like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and I was like, okay, I gotta get it together. So I've been doing a little bit better this week, going to bed closer to midnight. And it turns out, if you do get a couple extra hours of sleep, it does positively affect you. I regret to say. You don't need to grab another serving. You just had some. You do need to go piss pal and take care of the babies, though. It's Friday. Who's crying? It's Friday. Who's crying? I can relate. Friday's actually our Sims name. It's only Wednesday, my friend. Sorry if I confused anybody. Why is for L? I always just UI cheat that away because I think it's a bug or something where the infants are upset because they haven't slept recently, but they're not tired. I'm like, what? I really need to know what you want me to do about that, Sims. Like BFFR. Quite an accurate baby experience. You know, you're not entirely wrong in the sense that babies and toddlers often have no logic. You know, they often are like upset about things that make no sense. So, fair enough. Oh, lunch is here, chat room. I'm excited. Um, hmm. I'll come assess. I'm gonna take a lunch break anyway. So, all right, chat room. I'm gonna get you some words on stream for enrichment, but I am gonna take a little lunch break. So, this is a good time to check in with yourselves, see if you need anything, see if you need to take your meds, get some food yourself, hydrate, etc. And if you don't need anything, you can play words on stream if you'd like. And I will see you in a few. We got a chicken sandwich with pickles and potato salad for lunch, and probably some kind of chips. So, pretty good lunch, if I do say so myself, as someone who has had a chicken sandwich with pickles hyperfixation recently. All right, BRB, enjoy your break. Make sure you get a little stretch or something in chat room. Take care of yourselves. And I'll talk to you soon.
Figaroni says, whoa, thanks for joining the sub club.
Nice work, gamers. I know that that was, I think, our second one. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap us up here. But thank you, thank you. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for being chill while I was on my break. I appreciate that. I had a nice little lunch break with Toasty. They're having a pretty stressful day, so it was good to just catch up on where they're at with things and see how they're doing and talk to them and stuff. So the lighting in here is kind of booty. I wanted a cute picture with Friday, but alas. Alas, alas. DB sneaking in a sub while I was away. I see you. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead. I don't know why the tracker didn't count it. I'll update it manually. Yeah, I don't think I missed anybody coming in, so that's good. Oh, it's cute seeing Omelet here. Wait, hold on, I wanna get a screenshot of this, even if it's not the best lighting. It's cute seeing their grandparent come by. I feel like Maud was like older by the time that we switched generations than Omelet, so they're still, I think they're just an adult, not an elder, which is cute. Cute to see. Alright, there we go. We updated that, and just as a reminder, no pressure, but just in case people don't know, if we hit our daily sub goal of 5 subs, we will get to do a giveaway of a gay soup sticker. A holographic gay soup sticker.
This is better than Cat
Cute.
TV, according to Junie.
Alright, there we go. Anouk, thank you for the little biddies. Frida biddies, protect the city. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I already knew he was a sensitive infant. I don't know why it told me that again. But that's fine, I guess. You're sleeping, you're sleeping. Neither of you did your homework. But maybe I'll have you get up and do that quick and then go back to bed. Do homework. Do homework. You're doing yours already. Afterwards, you can go to sleep. Omelet's heading out for the day. Fair enough.
This is better than Cat TV, according to Junie.
Anu, thank you for the 75 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Are you done with yours? No. Okay. Gimmy's like falling asleep doing their homework. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Miss Thing. Very good, very good. Oh. We're sneaking some tummy time in. When we're done with that, let's go ahead and feed. I bet these, I'm putting money on it now, chat room, that these infants are gonna have their first blowout milestone soon. It's pretty much like a consistent thing that at a certain point of time after you've had your infants for a few days, they'll both get blowouts. You have to give them their first bath because of it. Alright, so when you're done with that, let's put the laundry away. How's this laundry? That's done too. That can also be put away. Throw that away. Hey! Junie? Okay. I thought I heard Junie chewing on my plant, but she must be somewhere else. Hold on, I feel like I hear her doing something. Oh, oh, it's you. Hi, Hoo. What were you doing? What are you doing, troublemaker? What you up to? I knew I heard a kitty somewhere. I felt like I was losing my marbles. Okay. Everybody did their homework. Everybody's going to bed. That's what I like to see. It's a lot easier to maintenance the laundry when it's not the winter season because I can have some laundry going outside and some laundry going inside, which is very nice. We'll have you clean this, and then why don't you have a nice little bath for yourself, and then you can also get some sleep. You're the only one awake other than Sunday here. Okay, and now Sunday's going down too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Can they not take a bath? Why not? I wanted them to have a little moment to themselves. Okay. Nice. They deserve that. They've been going hard. All right, Bestie, it's 3 a.m. Let's get you to sleep. Because I need you to not be awoken by these infants. I wish there was a way for them, maybe with the mobiles, to play with the mobiles similar to how they do in the little, the playmats. I think that would be nice. Alright, Friday's the only one awake, so I'm gonna speed this up because I can't really do anything with him anyway while they are all sleeping. How's everybody's grades doing? Let's see. She is B. Oh, and she didn't finish her homework. Heck, I thought you were done with it, girlie. You also didn't finish yours. You guys are turkeys. What the hecky? You're also grade B, which is good. Oh, Sunday got the coup milestone. Cute. You did finish yours. You're grade C, though. And you're also grade C. Okay. All right. I think we can get everybody up and moving. Oh gosh. Oh, they're gonna have school so soon. Oh no. I didn't wake them up early enough. Oh, and they're gonna eat. Okay. No, not that one. All right. Okay. Remember how earlier I was feeling so confident? I was like, wow, I'm doing great. Things have gone downhill. Things have gone downhill. Because everyone's gonna have to go to school in a slightly grumpy status. And that is my bad. I did not mean to do that to y'all. Apologies. Apologies. Foggy, you can do some tummy time. Friday's asleep, so probably leave him be. Use this. Go downstairs. Let's make some breakfast. I think we have bills we need to pay too, actually. Yes, okay. There we go. Sunday is so cute. Look at this little picture of them in the corner. They look so happy. They look like such a happy little baby. So cute. So fresh. Oh, hold on. That's very dirty. Let's clean that real quick. Brush teeth. We can also do this while we're up here. And then we can go downstairs and serve breakfast. Counter-bullying stratagem. Stratagem? I don't know how to say that word. Now that Chucky gets pretty good grades, some bullies have been picking on him lately. Should he confront them with a witty comeback or ignore them and hope that they'll pick a different target? Chucky does seem like he's kind of witty. He has Angelica as his own personal sibling bully. And so I think that has built him some confidence in sassing people back. If the bullies responded to well-crafted arguments, they wouldn't be bullies. They understand that they're being insulted, but they don't quite understand how, and that just makes them madder. R.I.P. Chucky. Sorry. I had to go with what I thought you'd actually do, my friend. Apologies. Wait, let's make sure those are actually going. How many times will I click and then unclick to serve breakfast? The answer is so far we're at 3 times. Oh, and that time didn't work, so 4 times. 4 times is the charm. There we go. There we go. Missed bubble. Another standardized test. Kimmy is almost done when she realizes that she skipped a bubble near the top. All of their answers are 1 off. She starts to tell the teacher, but realizes she'll have to take it again. It's really only for the state. It doesn't affect their grade. I think Kimmy would be like, I don't really care about, like, the state. Very, like, anti the system type of vibes. It does not go well for them, though. Kimmy finishes the last few questions correctly and decides to hope for the best. The school likes to brag about its scores, but how much can one test really matter? Unfortunately, the teacher thinks it matters a lot and assigns extra work for the next month to ensure that Kimmy catches up. R.I.P. Sorry, kids. I'm not making the right decisions for y'all today, but I'm trying to make the ones I feel like you'd actually make. Alright, we got some spinach frittata. And Foggy has reached level 7 of the gourmet cooking skill, so they can now cook lobster tortellini. Yum. They are unfortunately a vegetarian, so I don't think they're going to be making a lobster tortellini anytime soon. But it is cool that they can. Why don't you come and feed her? How's Friday doing? Oh, he's also hungry. Okay. Feed him as well. Hi, Em. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk, Anouk, as well. Hope you're doing good today. Cute. We do have a ton of pictures like that with previous babies, but that's fine. The spit up was funny. Foggy was like, ooh, don't be doing that on me. Alright. Then you can do 1 round of tummy time. And then maybe you get to do some yoga. You haven't gotten to do that in a minute because of the weather. My day is okay. Had to drive in to work today for a meetup with all the people in my field area, and one of them dropped the R slur, which I would not have expected from this person. It was upsetting, but I'm home now with lunch and coffee. Oh, heck. I feel like you've been having a couple I feel like that happened to you not too long ago at a presentation as well. Gosh, I feel like so many of those words are becoming normalized again, which is just disgusting. I'm sorry, love. I'm glad that you've got some, you know, a coffee, some food, some time to just kind of decompress from that, you know, even if you are still working. Yeah, it wasn't exactly the same, but like a similar vibe, and it's kind of like, okay, well,
Figuroni
clearly
says,
we can
"Gotcha."
see some of the backwards actions that we're taking as a society when it comes to how comfortable people feel like doing stuff like that. Oh my gosh, it's truly been such a long time. The last time that excuse me, Foggy got to do yoga was like before they had their first baby. Like the first thumbnail for this generation is Foggy doing yoga. They have a mom bod now that they didn't have before even. So, it's been a moment. Oh, and of course then both of these babies are sad. Please, you two go to bed. Use your diaper. Play with toys. Try to go night-night. Oh, thank you for the I love it here, friend, and welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, and there's the blowout diaper. I told you the blowout diaper was coming. I knew it. I knew it. And Fridays will come shortly. He hasn't had his yet, but it will. They always have their first blowout diaper a few days after you've aged them up. Me trying to let Foggy have like a moment of personal time for the first time in an eternity. The game. What if now was exactly when we offered a blowout diaper? You know, just like what if? That would be perfect timing, right? Oh, Isave. Go give Sunday their bath, please. Por favor, why are you ignoring me? What if Sunday asks for it? Will you do it then? Please? Please, please, thank you. Alright, these kids are gonna be in a rough state. I accidentally sent them to school in a rough state. So that is my bee besties. Why don't you come take a bath? Try to calm down, see how that goes. Get some food in ya, perhaps. Get leftovers. Oh gosh. Okay, everyone needs the showers and baths, and we only have so many. R.I.P. We'll start by getting you some food. Oh, you're doing pretty good, actually. How's Tuesday? You both just need fun, so why don't you two come? It's nice out now. You're too tense from not enough exercise from the active train. Okay, okay, thank you. Play hopscotch with Kimmy. There we go. That'll be good for both of you. And the weather's finally nice enough for it. Okay, we're finally gonna put her in the bath. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Put that away. You get some leftovers. You go take your bath. I don't know why. Oh, you're sick. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Pause. You need meds. Shopping. Where's the, like, buy a gift? Oh, not add to favorites. Just take. Thank you for doing your daily click, friend. I appreciate that. Why are you two not playing hopscotch? That was what you were supposed to be doing. Por favor. Oh, thank you. I did my best decorating this one. I'm glad you like it. Alright, we're de-stinkifying the baby, which is good. Got the first bath milestone. Friday hasn't had his blowout diaper yet, but I foresee it coming anytime soon. I guess you can go back to your yoga routine then. For now. Just for now. You need fun and hygiene. Why won't you take the bubble bath that I told you to take 17 times? Why? I beg. Just do as I asked you to. That's really it. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do that one. You need to take a shower. Badly, you are so stinky. Oh my gosh. Let's throw that away. Yeah. Good luck with your laundry, herbivore. Thank you for the hydrate. It's a good reminder for everyone. If you haven't hydrated in a moment, take a little sip. Hi, Elise. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, because you lost? Oh, bestie. Fair enough. I want y'all play some marbles, too. Got some water and some coffee. Very good. Very good. Oh, Naya, enjoy your time with the brain cell, my friend. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm glad that you can enjoy the stream as that's like calm enough for you to enjoy while you're napping. That's awesome. Why is his fun going down while he's playing this, huh? What the hecky? Oh, there we go. It's going up now. Okay. Hi, Trifle. The EP number is fake. I woke up at 4 a.m. with heartburn. No. Also, Lily, welcome in. Heartburn is the worst. My acid reflux has been so bad lately. It's on my list of things to talk to my PCP about during my appointment on Friday. All right, you go do something fun, bud. No. You know, Chucky really has an element of, I'm gonna say, I don't know what the phrase is. What would be a good phrase for someone who does something that they know is gonna harm them? Like self-destruction, in that whenever he has something where he needs fun, I click it. He goes to go try to talk to Angelica, and I'm like, don't do that, because that's not going to be fun for you. It's not going to be fun for you because she's going to be mean to you. She's going to be mean to you, and that's not going to help your fun. Yeah, like self-sabotage. Exactly. I was supposed to get put on special medication for my acid reflux so that I didn't have to rely so intensely on Tums all the time. It's not really supposed to. Um and we were just dealing with so many things, me and my doctor, that I think we forgot to, because I took a test for it. It was a really weird test. I had to go into the doctor and drink this lemon concoction that my lab tech called margarita. It was not a margarita. It was terrible. It was so sour. And it was basically supposed to test whether or not I was like a viable candidate for the medication, because apparently, I don't know, if you like don't react well to the test, maybe there's like something where you can't take it. And I did the test and everything. We just never remembered to actually have me get started on the medication. So, fingers crossed. Are you bugged? Like, are you good? Okay, thank you. You get some food in ya. Do your homework. Not the margarita thingy. I'm not sure exactly what it was supposed to test to. I didn't build the structure, like the building itself was like already here. I just expanded on it and decorated it. I'm treating the kids fun because I had them play hopscotch and marbles, and for some reason they still had like no fun level, which I just think is not realistic. Thank you. My inspiration was that Foggy, our main sim, really likes the color light blue, and then I paired that with green and orange and just like wanted to go for like a really vibrant type of look to it. And this is what we came up with. Oh no, not the extra medication to help with the side effect from the medication. The worst TM, honestly. This is broken again? I'm just replacing it this time. I actually can't be arsed. Oh no, I didn't clean the lint tray. Oh no. Oh no, chat room. When you don't clean the lint tray, you increase the risk of potential fire from your dryer. Now I'm scared. I'm scared that it did. Did you do your homework? I don't think so. Did you do yours? Ew, look at this nasty toilet. Ish. Ugh, terrible. Terrible, terrible. Although the heartburn diagnosis was sort of a side effect of me trying to figure out my voice therapy stuff, so it probably makes sense that they did it differently. I'm sorry y'all had to go through that though. Nightmares are a sad side effect. Yeah, I get you. What packs do I like the most? This is always a hard question because it honestly, you know, for other people, it really depends on what your gameplay style is. But I can list out a few of my faves. I love Eco Lifestyle. That's one of my faves. I love the new businesses and hobbies. I use that one a ton. Let's see. Always been a Nifty Knitting and Tiny Living fan. Those are both really fun. I like all the clutter kits, especially the new kitchen one. The Comfy Gamer kit is cute. Yeah, I would say those are some of my faves. Yeah, the new businesses and hobbies. I just really like the items in it, honestly, on top of the gameplay, which is also quite good. I love the cast and stuff from that one. Did you do your homework? I feel like you didn't. But you're gonna pass out, so I guess I'll let you be for now. Why was there steam coming out of Kimmy's ears? Why was that happening? Oh boy. I really like decorating, not so good at building houses, and I don't like to play the game a lot because with base game it was sort of repetitive, but I have cottage living and interior designer and that will make it more fun. Yeah, I love cottage living. That's a great pack to have. It's really good for like rags to riches kind of vibes where you start out with nothing and then you build up with like a garden or work your way to get like the animals and stuff like that. So that's a good one. That'll hopefully be helpful for your gameplay. I mostly use my Sims. I like to decorate, I like to do create a sim a lot, and I like gameplay. So I kind of do everything, but I also am not a big builder. Like I don't usually build my lots. I'll usually just get one off the gallery and then decorate it. Oh, you're gonna pass out, girly pop. I'm glad you're having like a cute little shared girly moment with your sibling, but you might not even make it to bed, so I'm gonna need you to go to bed. Oh boy. I was gonna try to get a better picture. this. That staircase always being in my picture harshes my vibe. I just usually use shells off the gallery. So many people build shells that you really don't have to be much of a builder. Cute. I wanted to capture that moment where Foggy like holds her up to their chest. Don't you do... Okay, you're sleeping. Alright, I need you to get up. Go piss pal, get some food, into your homework real quick. I know that's kind of chaotic, but you went to bed so early because otherwise you were going to pass out that you didn't get anything done. I do. I think it's... what is the command? There you go. Sorry. I can never remember what the command is. Yeah, the room layout can be a really hard aspect. I do agree, at least. And you know what gets me? Actually, I think I would consider myself better at building if I really did a tutorial on, I need to learn more about stairs. I'll do these builds and I think I do pretty good and then I get stumped on the stairs. Like, I've tried doing builds like this and I don't understand how people manage to make these, like, staircases nice. So. Oh, like a legacy challenge, Lily? Yeah, I do those a lot, actually. I'm not always the best at sticking with them long term, though, I will say. We have one that we do on my channel called, it's called Llamas and Legends. It's like a fantasy, like D&D inspired one. And that one's fun. We usually do that on Fridays, although I won't be streaming this Friday, most likely, so probably not till next week. We call it Fantasy Fridays. Yeah. Have you heard of that one before? That one's from Rochella. Love Shella. She did a really good job with it. We're just about finishing up Generation 1, the Bard generation, and we're going to be going into the Warlock generation very soon. If you want to watch the old episodes of our Llamas and Legends challenge to catch up, or anybody, or our old episodes of 100 Baby, if you just need more chill Sims stuff to watch in the background, I do have a VODs channel where you can watch all the old episodes. They're in playlists. Have a good rest of your day, Anook. It was good to see you again, friend. Thank you for stopping by again, and thank you for the biddies. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye. Oh, what are you doing in the hallway, Miss Thing? You're not supposed to be in the hallway. What the hecky? Oh well, it's okay. I'm not gonna wake Foggy up just to move her. We can move her when they get up. The baby can move themselves. That would be pretty creepy. I'm not gonna lie, that would scare me a little. Thankfully, I'm assuming Foggy just was a goofball and set her down in the hallway chaotically, even though this was right here as an option and this was right here as an option. I think it's a little more of a situation of Foggy's a silly goose than anything else. No, you're not gonna nap on the bench, my dude. You're gonna go to bed, like, for real, for real. What are we doing? It's hard being a mom, Foggy. We understand. Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna try to wake everyone up at 6 a.m. Everyone except Foggy. Because yesterday I didn't wake them up in time and they didn't have time to, like, get ready. Cute. Sunday got the laugh milestone. Sunday started laughing for the first time. The cutest giggles will now escape her while playing with toys and interacting with other Sims. More playing and socializing will lead to her to start babbling. We love a babble. Not the hit Benjamin. Oy vey. What am I gonna do with you, Angelica? Me tells her to do something fun. Her. Okay, I want to hit the stuffed animal. That sounds fun to me. Good, good, good. I'm glad you're so mentally secure, Angelica. Oh, goodness gracious. But we love our silly goose. We do. I do love Foggy with my whole booty cheeks. I really do. Hey, wait. Oh, no. Wake up the child. And put the child here, please. Thanking you. Kimmy lost their tooth. Cute. Alright, let's wake up Angelica. You need hunger. No, no, you're not grilling. Oh, there's Friday's blowout. Good. While everyone else is trying to get ready, you're gonna have to wait a second, Friday. That was not a good time for a blowout, my kid. Whoa, whoa. Why are you sad? You're missing being held? Oh, you're gonna be okay, bestie. I'm crying that she's just punching the stuffed animal. Oh boy. Oh, Angelica. Right, everybody has school in an hour. Oh, nice. Sunday got the roll over to back milestone. Nothing. Angelica's just a high maintenance sim, so she's constantly cranky. And so I have to find ways, healthy outlets for her to get her anger out. So she does a lot of yoga and she does like to punch. I do have the high school pack, Lily. I have almost all the packs because I'm part of the EA Creator Network, so they gift the packs to me, which is very kind of them. Girl, really? You just put your finger in your earwax and then mixed the fruit after? Ugh. Gross. She says here, a little bit of flavor, a little bit of earwax. Blech. What the heck? A punch ball? Oh, like the punching bag? Yeah, I suppose we could. I don't really know where we would fit it, though. Maybe in the backyard. I think it's funny that she hits the stuffed animal, though. I don't know if that's bad of me, but I find it amusing. It seems like something Angelica from the Rugrats would actually do. You know, we did better today. They aren't all at 100% before going to school, but definitely better. My little Mr. Friday is getting his bubble bath. Now he's happy. He's such a little wide-eyed little guy. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, I didn't realize my display was showing. I was gonna look at my screenshots, but I guess I will fix that first. Hold on. My apologies. I wanted to see if any of those came out from the bath shots. We got some cute ones for sure. Nice. Okay. You got him a boxing bag? That's always smart. I realize now at 10 p.m. I don't know what haircut I want. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I usually just find a haircut online and bring in a picture if I want anything different from like a trim. Yeah, that happens to me too when I watch Sims streams. I do wind up wanting to play The Sims more when I watch them. Kind of gets the like parallel play vibes where you want to like play alongside. I always have to watch out for dirty dishes down here. Do they have options or do you bring your own pictures? Some hairstylists will have like books you can look through, like magazines with hairstyles. But to be honest, I feel like so many people bring in pictures from online now that some shops don't have that anymore. And
Figuroni
also,
says, howdy there.
the pictures in those books tend to be really dated. So I just Google search or go on Pinterest and look up like medium length, wavy haircuts, or if I want something shorter, I'd do like short, wavy. If I know what I want, I might put in the type of haircut. So I might do like medium length wolf cut. And then I kind of search through the options till I find one that I like, basically. When answering a question, Angelica used forbidden words. It's Angelica. Of course she did. Honestly, of course she did. I'm not surprised. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I should check on where the kids are at with their grades. You're still a B, but you are in the excellent range. You only finished 50% of your homework, Angelica. Angelica, please. You're also B and even higher on the excellence. Good. You're B, and you're not an excellent yet, but you should move up there because you did your homework. And you're B and you are, or you're C. Why are you C? What the hecky? I thought you did your homework just as much as Kimmy. R.I.P. R.I.P. Are you cutting your own hair? Like you're cutting it at home? Is that what you mean? Oh, the babies are hungry. Perhaps we wake up and give them a little feed.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Sorry about the double crying babies. My apologies. Don't perceive me, Sims fans. Crimes. Crimes. Shame. No, I'm just kidding. Dragon Age is also sick. I support you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Fair, fair. I do know there are some COVID conscious hair salons out there. I actually had a friend who used to be part of the community more so, but I don't think they're on Twitch much anymore, who runs a COVID safe place in, I think, Seattle. But they can be hard to find, so doing your own at-home haircuts seems like a helpful way to deal with that. Too buggy, so you bought it for the PS5, Dragon Age. Oh, well now, Trifle, you should just get your Sims back. Hehehe. Nah, tease. Only if you want to. Dang, Friday is being stubborn. He does not want to go to sleep. I read that boy a book. I played him a lullaby. I soothed him. All right, there he goes. Now he's finally sleeping. Finally. Okay. The kids are home. It's always chaotic when the kids are home. All right, Angelica's still a B. Chucky has leveled up to grade A. Tuesday's up to grade B. And Kimmy grade B. So we got a lot of B's. So I don't think we'll be aging anyone up today. Yeah, days of the week. So we've got Tuesday, Sunday, and Friday so far. So we have 2 more days of the week babies to have left. Before it's time for picking the next heir, but that's still a whiles away, I think. Maybe I'll have you do this first, because that'll go bad on your hygiene anyway. And then you can take the bath with soaks. You need to go piss pal. Give yourself a pep talk, maybe. And then you need social and fun, so maybe I'll have you play an online game. I know you play with Dill, Omnit, and Dwizzle. You also need fun real bad. Get some leftovers. And... I've been meaning to... Well, what can we have you do? You've done a lot of art stuff. I want to give you a break. It's kind of cold still right now, though. So your options are a whittle limited. Maybe you can play with the Legos. Why don't you work on your puzzle? Monday would be sick, everyone's favorite day. Oh yeah. I feel like people have very conflicted feelings about Mondays. I feel like they either love Mondays or hate Mondays. I think that... Well, we have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I think we agreed as chat last time that we wanted the last 2 babies to be Monday and Wednesday. And I think we're going to inspire Wednesday to be a little goth sim like Wednesday Addams. I think that would be cute. How a little goth sim is going to fit in with this vibrant house, this Rugrats inspired house. I don't know. Maybe they're rebelling against all the bright colors. But that's fine. The Wednesday I knew IRL also definitely grew up gothic, but is like now a vibrant toddler teacher. Wait, that's cute. I love that. What a journey they went on. Oh, nice. Chucky won. He played basically like the Sims equivalent to Mario Kart and won. Oh, nope. If you need to sleep, we're just gonna have you sleep. Because napping basically does nothing in The Sims. I'll just wake you up in a little bit. Okay, I actually do think I might take you guys up on the idea of getting a little punching. I would love to get like a little treadmill, but well, I guess now that it's not winter, could we put the treadmill where this is? Perhaps. We can still get the punching bag. I think that's not a terrible idea. Just kind of give them more fitness options, I think would be nice. Yeah, that's cute. Can they still get in that door, though? I feel like if the yoga mat could, then they should be able to, but let's find out. Oh, you press G, Lily. G. When you're in build mode. Oh, you can. Okay, nice. So, you can do a little workout. Meanwhile, this one over here is having a mentee bee. Yeah, Angelica's... She's an interesting one.
Junie says, hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the stream.
Hello, Beanie Weenies. Welcome in. Hi, Jedi. Hi, Dragon. Elena, hello. Shelly, welcome in. Sid, welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh my goodness, y'all. I am so sorry. We do have an ad coming up in 50 seconds. And he's already been snoozed as many times as he can, so I can't stop him. But I'll try to introduce myself real quick. My name is B. I use they, them pronouns. I'm a queer and disabled cozy VTuber here on Twitch. We play mostly The Sims 4 and cozy indie games. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, if you like very lurk-friendly spaces to coexist and play your Sims or do your work in, feel free to join us and welcome on in. Hello, hello. How was your stream, lovely? What were y'all getting up to today? We're playing our 100 baby challenge, by the way.
Macaroni says,
I'll wait to introduce you to everybody until you get freed from the ad that's gonna come. Thank you for all the follows also. Thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. Okay, why don't you, since the babies are both in green, go make some food, because I think most of it's out now. What do you want to make? Oh, you can make faux lobster tortellini, so we can make that, even though she's a vegetarian. Sorry, they're vegetarian. That's good. That's very good. Why are you not asleep, bestie? I keep telling you to go to bed. Can you? Are you gonna? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Also, let me get a little shout out for Zeph. As well, if y'all like cozy Sims gameplay, Sims building, comfy queer chats. Okay, now that was a bit homophobic. Kimmy crawled into bed and then crawled out of bed to pass out. Like, they were already sleeping. What the heck? Oy. A crime, actually, that the game just committed against me. And against Kimmy. Crime, truly. How long until these guys age up? It's gotta be soon, right? Yeah, Saturday. Okay. The homophobia. Yeah, not for real homophobia, but /J indeed. Alright, you're gonna do your homework when you or go to bed after you're done with your homework. You're gonna go to bed. Why? Kimmy, you already passed out once. How many times do I have to put you to bed before you go to bed instead of letting yourself pass out? Tell me for real, how many times? Because it seems like a million at this point. Oh, you're sick. Oh no, it says headachy from illness. Kimmy's brain feels 3.5 sizes too large.
Howdy there.
That's no good. That's not ideal. Phone, shopping, purchase gifts. Let's grab some medicine. And we'll have you consume that. That will help. Thank you for doing your daily click, Trifle. Thank you, thank you. We made the lobster tortellini. That's not what I think of when I think of tortellini. I'm not gonna lie. I thought tortellini was like a noodle. Like a little round noodle. It looks delicious, though. Hello, friends. You should be being welcomed back from the ad. I'm so sorry that you got one right as you were coming in. Thank you so much for being patient. But yeah, I think I was saying just before you came in that we're playing our 100 baby challenge today. We're at 28 out of 100 babies. We currently have 2 teenagers, 2 kids, and 2 babies in the house, so it's a little bit hectic. We've got our parent here, Foggy. Sorry you're meeting them while they're naked in the shower. Not exactly ideal meeting circumstances. Here you go. This is Foggy. Little cutie. I love them endlessly. They've produced some very cute kids. We do have some, like, home rules for our 100 baby challenge. So we change matriarchs every 10 babies, just to keep it interesting. We build a whole new house, and we get to know a couple of the kids, and we let chat vote on who the next matriarch is. And then we
Figurone
change
says,
baby
"Teddy bear."
name themes every 5 babies, and we have a wheel spinner full of different themes. So far we've had potatoes, we've had potato babies, breakfast food babies, we've had holiday themed babies, weather themed babies, Rugrats themed babies, which is why we have Angelica, Chucky, and Kimmy right now. And our current baby theme is days of the week. So we have Tuesday, Sunday,
Figurone
and
says,
Friday.
"Howdy there."
So yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Welcome on in. It's nice to meet everyone. Thank you for the follows. You are stinky, Miss Ma'am. Let's change your diaper. Because your hygiene's not really low. Has anybody else been having this bug where their babies will just permanently cry? That keeps happening to me, and I don't know about y'all, but I find it terrifying. It kind of scares me. Low-key. Why are you crying like that all the time for? The depression bug. Please, not that. I'm dead. That's too funny, Trifle. Alright, how's everybody doing? I do not think everybody did their homework. Angelica did not. Chucky did. Kimmy did not. And Tuesday finished 75% of his, so we'll see how this goes. See, like, why? Why is he crying permanently? He's like smile crying. I'm dead. Okay, you need some food in your system. Why don't you go grab something? Go piss pal. Oh, Tuesday has a wiggly tooth now. Okay. Let's feed you. To be fair, Wednesday will not be our only kid who's not super bright because Tuesday also has less of a bright vibe. So, won't be alone. Kimmy is kind of in between too. She has some bright aspects and some not so bright aspects. So, oh wait, you don't need to eat 2 things, just 1 thing. I'm also glad to hear that your day is getting a little better, Poppy. I'm sorry it was rough to start out with, but oh, look she can be on her tummy by herself now. Cute. Hi, Sunday. You're looking pretty cute over here on your little tummy time. Oh, don't bonk your head, please. Making me nervous with that little head of yours. Gotta protect him. You did 75% of your homework. So why don't you It's weird though, because it says 75% done, but it says that he's doing extra credit work. I mean, I'm fine with either, but it doesn't quite make sense. Wait, you were supposed to feed her before you went to bed. Hooligan. Hooligan you are, Foggy. Hooligan.
Figuroni says, howdy there.
Thank you for all of the follows, friends. Welcome on in. Hope y'all doing good. Hello, hello. Ooh, we haven't done a sunshine moment in a minute. That's a fun redeem. If you're new here or you just have never seen one before, a sunshine redeem is basically, or a sunshine moment redeem, I should say, is basically this idea that we all share one thing positive that's happened to us this week. Or if we're having a rough week and we can't think of anything, one thing positive that you have coming up that you're looking forward to. I think that my sunshine moment would be the Survivor finale tonight is something I'm really looking forward to. And in terms of something that's already happened as well, related is I was telling some of y'all in the beginning of stream, if you were here, that Toasty and I had a really silly night last night where we were high and we were basically we predicted all the different combinations of ways that the jury could vote and who might win. And it was really silly and really fun to kind of like analyze each contestant and what we thought they might make their votes based off of. So that was nice. That was really fun. I enjoyed that a lot, and I'm intrigued to see this morning. I'm intrigued to see this evening if any of those come to fruition, or if we were totally off. We're like, ah man, we don't know anything actually. So I'll have to let y'all know next time I see ya. I'm also looking forward to the birthday celebration that we're doing on Sunday and Monday on stream. That's gonna be really fun. So lots of things up and coming. The last couple of weeks have been a little hard. I've had a bit of a chronic pain flare up the last couple of weeks. Not sure exactly what caused it or if it was some combination of things. I was talking to Toasty and the weather's been really like off and on, hot and cold, so that could play a part in it for sure. That's definitely a possibility. My medication hasn't been working as good, so there's just a lot of little things that could have caused the flare up, but it has been a little difficult, so I'm happy to have some things to be looking forward to up and coming. Ah, I've heard of that one, Lavender. That's super exciting. You getting to use your new walking frame? Let's go, Welshie. Let's go. Can we get some hype in the chat? That's awesome. Your birthday's on Monday, Shadow? Oh gosh, hold on. What is not a sunshine moment is my Sim lighting himself on fire. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. You know, Chucky, you are a little bit accident prone, my dude. In just this one stream, you have managed to electrocute yourself and light yourself on
Figuroni
fire.
says, howdy there.
Oh, Chucky. Indeed. Ooh, Boo, hello, welcome in. That's very exciting. A reconnection with an old friend is always rad. I love that for you. I hope it goes well. Oh my goodness. And you lit, oh my gosh. You got the stove and the dishwasher. What am I gonna do with you? Yet you made everybody tense as well on top of it. Oizave. You can finish your yoga routine, girly. That's fine. You need it. You're always enraged. This poor guy. Oh no. He's all smoky. Not that. Not that. Yeah, the sunshine moments are really nice. I love when y'all redeem those. And when folks have the spoons to share. I think the world can be really heavy right now. Everything going on politically. It's really nice to see and be absorbed into some of the positive things that are happening in folks' lives, even if, you know, not everything is sunshine and rainbows. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. 5 a.m. Y'all got school at 8. Friday got his grab milestone. Very good, very good. You're getting your fun up. You gotta go piss pal and eat. Well, oh, you're a kid, so you can't do that. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Oh, not the dirty plate on the toilet. Usually I only have to deal with that when we have toddlers. Okay. Why don't you come take a bubble bath? Try to calm down. I think that would be good. You're scared? I mean, that's you having a fear of fire is valid. That dreadful feeling looms over Chucky as he discovers something new about himself. A fear that wasn't there before growing inside. Yeah, I mean, you lit yourself on fire. So I could understand having a fear of fire develop. I guess that makes sense. I think I might let Angelica stick around for a little bit even after she has grade A. I'm gonna miss her too much otherwise. She's so cute. Oh, you're too tense to draw. Okay. Built for a little bit, maybe? I kind of get that, though. Like, it's hard to be creative when your brain cell is tired, even if you like it. I'm sure other artists will get that, too. Even if you are really a creative person, sometimes it's hard to sit down and get those creative juices going if you're feeling too exhausted, too stressed out. Can she not go to sleep on here anymore? Oh yeah, she can. Okay, nice. You're enjoying building the Legos. That's good. It's helpful. My sunshine moment for today is that me and my partner found cheap stuff for the home in a secondhand store. Sounds like a very adult thing to be excited about. No! I love a good thrift find. Do you have custom content in Lily? Could be why, if something is custom content, that it might be broken. Some of my CC wallpaper is broken too. And you don't have any mods in at all? Understandable. I actually probably will end stream a little earlier than normal today and get some rest into. The chronic pain flare up definitely makes me tired, so get some good sleeps, Em. I hope your nap is good and restful. Where you go? Oh, you're going to high school. Okay. Yeah, you go to school. Everybody go to school. Pretty good moods that we're going into school today. Probably the best so far today, so I will take that win where I get one. Also, is it time for the brain cell? It is, Lily. You got the brain cell, my friend. That's just a silly little community thing where once an hour somebody gets the brain cell. We like to joke that that we don't all have a brain cell. Oh, hold on. She didn't take her medication, but I don't want her to skip school. Guess she'll take it when she gets home. I'm sorry, girly pop. Going to school with a headache is rough. I don't think I do. Well, just because you have it doesn't mean that you're always ready to use it. Sometimes just having it isn't enough, you know? But yeah, we like to joke that we don't all have the brain cell, so once an hour somebody gets to hold on to our brain cell. We got a little brain cell emote. I suppose, actually, we could move Chucky out so that we can head towards having another baby. Maybe even a set of twins, because I think he already has a grade A. And if we're gonna let Angelica stick around anyway, then that probably makes sense. Foggy's been getting back into their fitness era, which is cute to see. Please submit your complaints to the IT department. Real herbivore. For me, it's like sometimes I like to think about it like I might have the brain cell, but do I know how to use it, you know? And sometimes I feel like I do, and sometimes I feel like I really don't. I really don't. Cram night. Chucky has an extremely important test coming up, but school has been so busy lately. Should he drink a ton of cola and cram right up to the test, or should he find some light activity to do and give his brain a rest? I think Chucky as a person would be chill. He's a genius. I don't think he needs to work that hard. I could be wrong about that, but okay. What did that say again? I missed it. Chucky has been working really hard in school. A few minutes into giving his brain a quick rest, he falls asleep. The slap of papers on his desk jolts him awake. Test time already? Oh no. What whoa. What whoa. Not ideal. if I would consider Chucky type A. He's a genius, but you know the type of student who gets really good grades but doesn't really have to try? Oh my god, Foggy, please. Not them hitting their head on the treadmill and then just still continuing to go. Oh my goodness gracious. This family is accident prone. But yeah, I feel like he gives the vibe of someone who, like, doesn't really have to try, but he's just really smart, so he does well, usually. I'm sorry, Lily. That's frustrating. I'm not sure what's up, otherwise I would try to help more, but it's hard from afar, not knowing exactly what's going on. So cute when they sleep on their little backs like that. Once they learn the tummy time. The little rollover. Oh, back over again. Oh, we're really moving in our sleep today. Cute. Type C, literally. Smart but disorganized, highly functioning but still chaotic. It is. It is giving that, I won't lie. I could see that for Chucky. Me too. Me too. I'm definitely a little more on the type A side, though. I would say. I'm type A but messy, which I feel like isn't always associated with type A. Mm. Alright, let's get you some sleep before the kids get home. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. Or not the follow, sorry. The happy flap. My bad. I can't talk today. Put that away. We'll get the other one transferred over once there's room. Sure, I'm down. I haven't taken a break in a while, so that's probably a good idea. I'm down. Right. Chat room. Wee little walk break. I will put on some words on stream for y'all, and I will be back in just a few. Make sure that you check in with yourself, see if you need to stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. I'll give you a little med check, and I'll see you in just a few minutes. BRB.
Junie says, hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the stream. Figuroni says, howdy there. Figuroni says, howdy there. Figuroni says, howdy there.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, B. Sorry I caught you while we were on our little walk break. Get you a little shout out. I'll let y'all finish your level inwards on stream, and then I'll introduce myself fully. But welcome on in. Nice job, y'all. Very good, very good. I think that was our second run, but Banker, Slayla, Trifle, Nicole, Herbivore, Lily, E-Force Woo, and Lavender. All on the
Juniper
board.
approves of this recipe.
Hello, thank you for the sub. 51 months. My goodness gracious, and tier
Figuroni says,
3.
"Howdy
What the
there."
hecky? Thank you, thank you. And congratulations. Can we get some hype and some congratulations in chat for graduating? That is awesome. And Raiders, hello, welcome on in. B, thank you for the raid. If you're still here, I would love to know how your stream went. If you had to raid and run to go rest, that's totally fine. Please take care of yourself. Thank you for all the follows. Hello, hello. I just got back from a walk, so I'm catching my breath. I apologize. But I hope y'all are doing good. Ironically, she had to leave for a family thing. Thank you for letting me know, Bucket. I hope that the family thing goes all right. I hope you all had a good time hanging out with B. If one of you has the spoons, tell me what y'all were up to and how stream went. I would love to know. But if you're new here and you don't know me, my name is B also, ironically. I spell mine like the bug, B-E-E. But yeah, I do also go by B. I use they, them pronouns. I am a queer and disabled full-time cozy VTuber here on
Bigger Roddy
Twitch.
says, "Howdy there."
And we play mostly The Sims, so a little bit different, but we do a lot of storytelling and challenges and create a sim time. I don't know if any of you play The Sims, but we have a 100 baby challenge that we like to do, and that's what we're working on today. And we also have a D&D inspired legacy challenge that we do. We also like to play cozy indie games and color sometimes on stream. So those are the vibes. And if they sound like good vibes to you, feel free to grab the follow button, join us. Our follows are anonymous, so you can lurk peacefully in the shadows if you'd like. But yeah, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, I'm gonna
Bigger
hydrate.
Roddy says, "Howdy there."
I would love to. Here, I'll put the command in the chat so you can actually look at the challenge yourself. It was created by my friend Shella, and every generation is based off of a different like class. So the first generation is Bard, the second generation is Warlock, etc., etc. And you know, it's like any other legacy challenge with like certain skills you have to have, certain traits, certain
Bigger Roddy says,
aspirations,
"Howdy there."
etc. But yeah, that's the basics. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I actually did do a stretch on break, but I will take the hydrate. Ooh, and we have a breathe redeem. Okay. If you're new here and you don't know, a breathe redeem, I guide chat through 3 guided deep breaths, which I probably need. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, deep breath in. We're gonna take a nice big deep breath in through the nose, and we're gonna try to hold it for about 2 seconds or longer if you feel comfy, and then we're gonna let it out through the mouth. You do not have to do this, but I find that I don't remember to take enough deep breaths during the day, so it is a good one for that. So 1, 2, 3, deep breath in and out. 1, 2, 3, deep breath in through the nose and out. One more deep breath in. Let's let this be the deepest breath that you've taken today. 1, 2, 3, deep breath in and out. Awesome. Thank you for the redeems, pal. Thank you for always helping me take care of myself the best that we can during streams, where things get a little bit hectic and a little bit busy. This is our little Sims fam. This is our matriarch Foggy. They use they them pronouns. And we have a new matriarch every 10 babies, kind of like a little rotating. That's just a little house rule we have. So we're on 8 out of 10 babies for this generation and 28 out of 100 babies total. So we got 2 infants, Friday and Sunday, and then we've got 2 teenagers, Angelica and Chucky, and 2 kids, Kimmy and Tuesday. If I'm gonna hydrate, I have to leave my burrito blankie stay. You guys start bringing your emotional support water bottle with you to your blankie state. That way you don't have to pick between the two. That's my recommendation for the future. For now, you do you. Whatever feels right. I forgot to get water. My toast is in the bathroom. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll ask them if they can grab me some. If they have time before their meeting. Ooh, Sunday got a milestone. Slept through the night milestone. They said it wasn't possible, but Sunday finally slept through the night with no fussing, crying, or interruptions. Just some peace and quiet, and maybe some snoring. That sounds good, Anook. Welcome back. I hope you get some good sleeps. some good sleeps in. Oh my god, the holding the toes always sends me. So cute. So cute. Hi, Steffian. It's good to see you. Hi, Seb. Hello, hello. Hold on. Let's have you put that away real quick. And then we'll move these to the dryer. Oh, all the kids are back. Oh boy. No, 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 no. Oh, I forgot to clean the lint tray again, y'all. Goodness gracious, I'm asking for another fire. That's my bad. Fingers crossed that I don't light the house on fire, y'all. It's not ideal. Alright, what's up with the babies? Why are y'all crying? What y'all need? Let's feed you. Baby care. Bottle feed. You are dirty. Did you have a blowout diaper? You must have had a blowout diaper. Okay. Give bath Friday. Alright. You're hungry. Let's get some food in ya. Why don't you grab... Oh, you're already grabbing something. Okay. You need some fun and some social. Why don't you multiplayer game again with Omelet and Drizzle? We can have you finish building your structure you were working on yesterday. You can play with some of the toys in here. Maybe get some food too. That should be helpful. Listen, IRL, that can become a fire hazard too, so you gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Yeah, Angelica's always mad. She has the high maintenance trait, and if you've ever played with the high maintenance trait, she basically gets enraged all the time because she's really dramatic about everything. So she'll be upset because she has a hangnail, because the sun is too bright, because she didn't sleep well enough, like literally anything. Right now, she's mad about Poseidon Kiss, and she doesn't like the aftertaste in her mouth from her food. Like, she is just a drama queen. Honestly. Okay, y'all. I did do a goof and forgot to fill my water, so I'm gonna leave you with my Sims real quick. Okay, you make sure they don't get into any trouble. I'm trusting you. I'm saving before I go, but you watch them, and I'll be right back real quick. All right now. Did anyone get into any trouble? I did watch some of Kayla's 24-hour unpause stream, mostly the beginning. It was very funny. I understood why, but I was Luz, we literally made children together. I can't. We literally just made children together. I think I know that you have a crush on me. Oy vey. But, I was sad when she turned the fighting part off of the club, because I thought it was so funny when they were fighting. When the challenge started and they were just like immediately beefing. Or the stream started, I should say. Back to us while you were gone. Now that you're back, she moves. She broke their legs. I just hadn't told her to do anything, so I think she just stood there. I grabbed my water. I also grabbed some tea. It's like International Tea Day today, chat room, so if you're a tea drinker and you haven't had any, perhaps motivation. Alright, let's try to get these teenagers in order. A little bit. Yeah, apparently I saw on social media this morning. I was like, oh, that's good to know. With no motivation. She was doing that thing where you went into a room, but you can't remember why you went into the room, so you just stand there like a broken sim, being like, what was I here for again? And she's real for that. She is very real for that. Are you still sick, by the way? Do I still need to give you medication? It says you can't take it, so I'm guessing no. I'm guessing you recovered on your own. Sorry, bestie. Walking burrito mode is elite. I'm not gonna lie. Sunday's getting real close to the being able to scoot. The creepy scoot is coming, chat room. Which, you know, we should be proud of her, but also... but also... Let's tell a little group story. To, Angelica, Kimmy, and Tuesday. Maybe that will bring their social up. Oh, I love a good game of bingo. Actually, I used to go to a bingo hall with my family, with my parents. Every single week, I've been telling Toasty we need to find a bingo hall here. But, a lot of them are, like, associated with, like, veterans type groups, and have a lot of older people. Which isn't inherently a bad thing, but we've been a little nervous to just be brave to go for our first time being like a very openly queer couple and like younger, how it will go, but hopefully one of these days will. It can also be pretty spendy too. That's been part of the holdup in addition to the other things mentioned. So you can win money, but you also have to spend money. Oh, that's good to know. I mean, as a teenager, I can't really send her to the spa all that often, but maybe as an adult, if we wind up choosing to have Angelica be the matriarch, then that could perhaps be a good vibe. Oh, you burnt your arm. Angelica, please. All my teenagers stressing me out. I forgot you had a fear of fire. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had you hanging out by the fire and you're scared of fire. I'm the worst. TM. I know. I actually on was it Sunday? Yeah, Sunday or Saturday night. I was like, dang, I'm really like antsy. I want to get out of the house. So I started looking for events. And I realized in the future I need to look for events before the weekend, like on Thursday, because most of them are on Saturday, not Sunday. And I was really sad to see that I had missed a local drag bingo. And I was like, no, no. R.I.P. Yeah, I just don't really want the little like chair in my house. I think it doesn't fit in a residential build. It looks very like commercial. I was actually saying the other day on stream that I wish that some of the nail items they've added to the game, so like there's like nail clutter with like nail polish and stuff. Like I really wish that Sims could use those to do their nails at home on their own. That is an update I would really like to see. Nobody did their homework, but they're all exhausted, so I'm just gonna try to get them to do it in the morning for better or for worse. We'll see how this goes. I love playing bingo with a bunch of cards. I do. It's so fun. Functional clutter is elite. Hello? There was just like a big black cloud dust over here. That was interesting. Oh, yes, I forgot that you had your dental procedure, Lulila. I'm so sorry, love. It's no fun. Hopefully it'll help make your life overall better when it's all said and done, but the recovery process, I'm sure, is brutal. Yeah, get some rest, get hydrated, take your meds, all the good things. I'm sure you are, but... Yeah, you'll be fine, but it's valid to vent and still find it annoying, you know? I get you. It's like, I know I'll be okay, but for the time being, this sucks. This is no bueno. Yeah, liquid food diet is... It's an adventure, to say the least. Not a fave. Oh, I never heard of that before, Anook. Yeah, the ice is good. It's a good one. Oh, sorry, you're hungry. I didn't know you were hungry. Hold on. I'll feed you real quick. Or maybe, Susie's here. Susie's visiting. Oh, she's not close enough. Heck. Alright, we'll just get you to feed him real quick. Susie, it's kind of a random time to come over. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. What you doing here? Like, it's fine. I don't mind that you're here, but... Ooh, burgies. That's awesome. Love a good burgie. Toasty and I need to order dinner for the Survivor premiere tonight. I wonder what we're gonna...
Hey there.
What might we land on? Imagine, little mischievous fingers together. Ice is usually used as a good, like, numbing agent. So, I think using ice is not a bad idea. You can use heat too, but heat is actually... heat on inflammation, specifically, can cause more inflammation. My PT people usually recommend ice for inflammatory situations. Mm-hmm. Yeah, usually you don't want to use heat on inflammation specifically. Obviously, listen to your doctors first and foremost, because none of us are doctors, but it's just what I've learned as a chronically ill patient. Toasty was trying to ask me questions during my break. They were like, okay, you got a letter in the mail about this appointment. Which appointment is this again? What, is that appointment the same as that one, or... I was like, real, because there's too many to keep track of. So I have a consult for surgery, I have a specialist appointment, I have a PCP appointment. I'm like, please, leave me alone. Yeah, I think actually there's a couple of Survivor games now. We have one, but we've never played it before. It requires 5 people, and we just incredibly rarely have 5 people in our house, especially with COVID, so it just hasn't made a whole lot of sense, but... Yeah, and it's wild to think, too, because when I go to my PCP appointment, she's likely gonna give me more referrals to more appointments. Which, you know, obviously I'm happy to be making progress, but I'm like, I'm overwhelmed at the same time. Not the picky eater phase, Tuesday. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, let's get this stinky baby in the bath. Stinky will baby. We'll get some food in ya. I think the babies are also hungry, actually. So we're done giving you a bath. Give you a little breastfeed situation. Hopefully Friday will be awake by then. To be determined. To be determined. We are 2 subs away, by the way, to hitting our daily sub goal and doing a gay soup, holographic gay soup sticker giveaway, if any of you are interested. You're gonna get some rest? Yeah, of course, please take care of yourself. And Nook, it's good to see you again. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Hopefully you get some good rest. Alright, you can get up, get some food in ya, go piss pal, and then hopefully fit your homework in. Fingers crossed. How about you? Yep, you can also get up, get some food, maybe a shower, and then hopefully you can get your homework in. Let's see. You're gonna do your homework, and then when that's done, let's just put you back to sleep for a little bit. So you're still tired and you already did your homework, I'm pretty sure? No. Oh gosh, okay. Not ideal. I did think somebody did their homework. Oh, Bucket, that's totally fine. We're really lurk friendly here, so you never ever have to feel like you have to chat. You're good. I purposefully try to make my streams very like sensory friendly so folks can co-work or coexist with us, so you are all good. Have a good rest of your day, Gray. It's good to see you. Thank you so much. Take care. Oh my gosh. All right. She is so cute though, I won't lie. These little orange glasses really get me sometimes. It's not gonna be their best day at school. Most of them are only partway done with their homework and didn't get fully settled before class time, so whoopsie. It's kind of hard to get the kids to be not grumpy and then like get them to do their homework and everything before bed, before they're like ready to pass out. Typically I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Although this week is a little bit funky because we're celebrating my birthday on Sunday and Monday with some long streams. So, I'll be live for 10 hours on Sunday and Monday, so I probably won't be live on Friday just to give my voice and my brain a little break before we're live for so long this weekend. But usually those are the days. Thank you. It's actually, and you didn't know this, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. But actually, a late birthday celebration. My birthday was on the 13th, but we were so busy with so many things. We had some friends over. Our car had some problems we had to deal with, so I just haven't had a chance to do the celebratory stream with all y'all yet. So that'll be this weekend. But I appreciate it. We got any fellow Tauruses in the chat? Any other May birthday pals? I mean, not all Tauruses are May, but... We found Angelica in a bathroom stall today eating a sandwich. This is unexpected and we're not sure what to make of it. Um, I usually go with like what I want to raise on their skills more so than like the answer sometimes. So I'm kind of like, I'm not sure. She's not a big manners girly. I'm gonna say excellent time management. Let her eat her sandwich in peace. Agree. 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 Approved. Y'all know that TikTok audio with the little, they do the little stamp or whatever. Approved. That has been such a vocal stim in my friend group right now. Whenever someone says something that other people like or agree with or think is funny. Approved. Okay, the babies are fine and you're in a good spot. So maybe you can just go do a little workout. And if you have time, maybe a little bit of guitar time. We'll see, because the babies might start crying about something. Why don't you try to go night-night while you're tired? And you as well. One little Virgo. Couple of Virgos. Love that. Love, love, love. These babies are gonna age up into toddlers tomorrow. That's probably where we'll wrap up stream for today. Is we'll play until tomorrow. Age up our little toddle-oddles. And then, that'll be that. Then I gotta get ready for the Survivor finale and figure out what we're ordering for Din Din tonight. Cute! International Cat Day. I love that. That's awesome. I'm a Leo moon. So, as much as I like to heckle a Leo, can't really. I'm a Taurus sun, a Leo moon, and a Aquarius rising, I think. I always forget my rising sign. I know I have my chart saved somewhere. Yes, Aquarius rising. Okay, I was right with that one. Very good. Sorry, y'all. I got a message in my health chart. So I'm just gonna let Foggy play their guitar here for y'all for a second and check out what it is. I think it's just them messaging me to tell me they need to reschedule one of my appointments because they left a voicemail yesterday. But I plan to call tomorrow. I just haven't had a chance yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's just them saying to reschedule it. Funny birthday story that I've shared I think a few times with y'all, but we have a lot of new friends since I probably last talked about it. Was my mom was born on my grandma's birthday. So my grandma gave birth to her kiddo on her birthday. So basically, it's like happy birthday, you're in labor. You're having a baby. So now they share their birthday. Which is cool. They have like I think both of them have like mixed feelings about it because on one hand it's kind of cute and on the other hand it's like you don't get solely your own birthday experience. You have to remember like to call the other one to kind of talk about their birthday too. So it's a mixed result, but Kimmy is a grade A student. Ah, I don't think I was emotionally prepared for that. I'm not ready for her to be a teenager yet. But actually, I won't age her up yet because her twin doesn't have grade A yet. But he's getting very close. So soon, probably next episode. And I think we're ready to move Chucky out, y'all. Ooh. We get to move Chucky out. And we will age up the infants today because it's their birthday. So, split from household and move. I'm going to have such a hard time being patient to not play this challenge again until Wednesday next week. Ah. I love these kids so much. This is one of the only like challenges I have where I have that problem where like I genuinely sometimes like I'm like, "Oh, I need to stream again cuz I want to play with my babies." Bye, Chucky. You're going to be missed. I love you. I don't remember where did we move Susie and Dill? Are they in this neighborhood? Okay, yeah, they are. So you'll go move in with your sips. Okay. Cute. They live here together with Socks. And don't worry, y'all. Socks still has a little vacuum to lay on. Still a happy boy. Okay, we gotta go back here and just switch households back to our OG house. Okay. You need fun. You're watching a romance show? That makes sense for you. Honestly. Okay, why don't you go take a bubble bath? That might help with your fun and your hygiene. You need to go piss pow and then do something fun. You're good. You're good. Where are you? What are you doing? What is this outfit you're wearing? Where did this outfit come from? Literally, huh? I have no idea. This is not a Foggy outfit at all. Where they got this out from, where they were, I do not know. What do you mean you can't get here? This is your house. Why can't I click on you? What? I'm saving just in case. That's very weird. You look like you went belly dancing. And why can't I click on your sim self? Invite in? Hello? This is your house. What does it mean? What does it mean? Why are they acting so strange? Okay. At least I can click on them now. I guess let's put some clothes on you. What haven't you worn in a minute? Maybe throw on this one. Yeah, that's cute. Let's go here. Oh, actually, you have a birthday cake to make. Let's go do your birthday cake. This is a weird song. Why is there like yelling in my lo-fi? I'm not sure about this Kirby lo-fi. The house banned Foggy because they were like, you're a Foggy impersonator, actually. And I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are and I don't trust you. And I'm like, okay, but I do need boiling frog hot pot. Interesting. Forgot how many weird things you can make once you get high in the gourmet cooking. Alright, cake time. Not the ask about college parties. All right, we're aging up these infants, y'all. It's time. She's video calling Susie, which is quite frankly adorable, IMO. Oh, why don't you just sleep instead of nap? That would be better. All right. Next time we come back, we're going to have some toddle-oddles, and it'll be time to make our last round of babies with Foggy. Can you believe? I think we're going to do it with the other Pleasant sister. So we did it with Angela already. Forgot the other girl's name. Ooh, Friday is inquisitive. Cute. Oh, Friday's a cutie. The bright blonde hair with the green eyes and the freckles. Wait, I kind of love. Cute. Yeah, the Frex have carried through. Not every kid in this gen has so consistently had Frex like last gen, but still quite a few. Still quite a few. I don't think you have Frex, but I think your brother did, and you do. It's kind of hard to tell with the vitiligo, but they also have Frex. Cute. And Sunday is a charmer. Cute. Changed her hair texture, so we'll have to help with that, but they're both very cute though. I mean, it's unsurprising. Foggy has incredible genes, IMO. They come out with the cutest babes. Oh my god, but he has so many freckles. So many. He's got the tiniest mouth, and I really don't know what to expect about that. That must be Zane. Maybe that comes from Zane, his other parent. I don't really know what to make of what that's gonna mean when he ages up. Okay, we were doing a lot of little, like, blues and greens. So maybe we can find something like that. Cute. Oops.
Bye, I love you.
Bye, I love you. Oh, this one. Cute. The lips are as small as his nose. It's true. Hi, Cuddles. Welcome in. He looks like he's like, pursing his lips to me, which I'm intrigued by. But he is very cute otherwise. All right, Friday. And Sunday, this is not supposed to be your hair texture. This is a mini Foggy. You actually can't tell me this isn't just Foggy 2.0. I thought I had eyelashes for toddlers somewhere, but I don't know where. You really don't need it, honestly. I think you look cute without it. Something similar. That's cute. I don't know if I can give you that one though, because I think that's what Foggy had exactly. That might be a bit much. Oh gosh. Foggy Jr.'s eyebrows. Just legit copy and paste. That's what I'm saying. It's just baby Foggy 2.0 reincarnated into Sunday. It's weird that that's cutting like that, because that's not even a CC hairstyle. Or is that the one that Foggy had? I don't remember. I think I like this one with the little bangs. Okay. Styled looks. You wore a lot of orange and red before, which is a little different from Foggy. Foggy was a light blue baby through and through. So we'll try to figure out who Sunday is, separate from Foggy. I like this. Is there an orange variant? There is. Nice. Shoes. What do you wear for your other shoes? Yeah, that's good. Oh, cute. Oh, that one's cute too. The citrus. Let's do the citrus. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Love, love, love. Alrighty. Can't believe next time I'm gonna have to give Kimmy her teenage makeover. That's gonna take like half the stream. I'm just warning y'all right now. The way I am. Yep. I sent it to you via DM or before. Thank you for inviting them. Alright, we got our toddleoddles. Two adorable toddleoddles. let's go ahead and save. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I had a really good day with everybody. Oh, sorry, the knocked over cat cam is still on this scene. But we're gonna wrap up here because I have some prepping for dinner and Survivor to do. Again, like I said, this week's schedule's a little funky, so make sure you check out the Blue Sky or the Discord. But essentially, I have no scheduled stream on Friday. If I have a spoon, an extra one, by chance, there could be a little bonus stream. But it really just depends on how my PCP appointment goes in the morning. And then we'll be celebrating my birthday on Sunday and Monday for 10 hours. So if you want to come hang out with me for some nice, long, fun streams, we're going to be doing some Sims Create a Sim challenges. We're going to be doing, we're going to be getting back into Palia and exploring a little bit, the new world and everything. I'm not sure how far we'll get with that, but we're going to open it back up and give it a go. We're going to play some more Split Fiction with Toasty. We're going to do some coloring, and we're going to play some Among Us with some of our friends, some Among Us hide and seek, which we have not done in a while either. So lots of good vibes planned, some fun incentives for y'all as well as myself. So yeah, that'll be on Sunday and Friday, or Sunday and Monday, and Friday will be up in the air. And since I won't see you till Sunday, here's just a gentle reminder to make sure you take care of yourself over the next couple of days. Be gentle on yourself, stretch, take your meds, hydrate, all the good things. And I'm gonna go find someone for us to do a little raid. Let's do a little raid, chat room, shall we? Where are we gonna go? Right now, a lot of the simmers are doing another Twitch Rivals thing, but it's specifically for Mario Party. But I think that's going to be a little too chaotic for all of our sleepers and nappers. So I'm looking a little bit deeper into where we might go. Oh, Sai's live again. It's Wednesday. That makes sense. Yeah. Let's go say hi to Sai. Always love rating them. Super cozy space. Big inspiration to me. Good friend. Good member of our community as well. So they are doing some gentle doodling art vibes today. They're very good at art. They're very talented. Oh. Did I type it wrong? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Whoopsie. There we go. That should work. Okay. Let's go say hi to our friend Sai and celebrate them. And I will see you all on Sunday for sure, and maybe Friday. I will see you soon. Take care. Bye, friends. Bye, 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 bye.